Good day, everyone. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back here again in North Carolina, and I think we just got a raid from RDJ. I was just like, "Whoops!" I was just spinning up, and RDJ's like, "Oh, I'm looking for someone to raid," and I was like, "Quick!" So I'm not 100% as prepared as I normally am. I was just getting all my monitoring and that sort of stuff set up, but we're pretty much good to go. So we are back here again, and also I don't know if there are. I don't get the notification about the raid, so yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But if the raid has come through, welcome in, raiders. Thank you very much, RDJ. Yeah, I really appreciate it, the raids and that sort of thing. So yeah, last episode we tried to do a bunch of logging, and I remember before I started the logging I said, hopefully nothing's like locked behind contracts. Hopefully I can just do my logging, and then we started to try and do the logging, and then it turns out, yeah, everything was locked behind contracts. So we pulled out the old Podera here, and yeah, started doing some contracts. So we've the thing that kind of was locking everything was the derailed one. So we managed to get that done right at the end, which is great. Why is it not loading? I'm trying to load up this stupid monitoring screen. But yeah, so today we'll look at doing some more logging. There's a couple of things. Hello Zero, RDJ, nice. Here we go, RDJ, how's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. I was just like spinning up. I had OBS open. I was like just casually like clicking shit, and then I heard you like, I'm finishing up, looking for someone to raid. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Looks like you got through a bunch of stuff there in Glades. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I was lurking and hanging out. But yeah, so today we're probably going to look at finishing Fishing Festival 2. My Streamlabs is about to get banked by Streamlabs, which is the 2 cellulose which spawns like up here somewhere. It's next to this building. There's also Fishing Festival 1, which should now be unlocked. Could be, since we've done Derailed. Unless it's Derailed 2. Yeah, we've done Derailed. Might take a few, there's a lot. Yeah, no. Hey Shenanigans, how's it going? Welcome in. So let's quickly look at what we can do next. Now I wanted to do this for logging. So failed logging is just that log trailer, which is sitting down here. It's hard to see, there it is, on that tree. Fishing Festival 1 is short logs. And then Derailed 2, medium planks and a rail section. They're both from Reactive Zone, that's fine. We get the rail section from here. Now the rail section should be more than 4 slots, which means we're going to need to bring a crane. Yes, 5 slots. Going to need to bring a heavy crane. Laskin Freeze, how's it going? Glades is fun with all the shortcuts. It is. As long as you're not getting crazy random damage, Glades is very fun. You can just I know, choose your own adventure and cruise where you want, which is always nice. Okay, backlog is where we're going to get to eventually. I will do the logging here first. So, I'm trying to remember which one it is. Filling space, so that's in Blind Light Bay. Everybody gets a log. Here we go. Second house, we need long logs. And then it was, what was the short logs for? It was, I'm pretty sure that was the short logs. 8. So 2 for backlog, 2 for Fishing Festival 1. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're going to go up. I need to remember where Fishing Festival 1 is. It should be showing up on the map, but it's not. There it is. Okay. 2 short logs from here. Right, I'm trying to remember which truck has the short log carrier. I have a, oh, it's the 900. G'day Ethan, how's it going? Oh, it's 2 short logs. And then, hold on. And then 1 short logs to the 3rd house. Okay. Comes around. You found a small rock that tipped Big Henry. That's a pretty intimidating rock. Because Big Henry is usually pretty good. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? Today was my first day of holidays. Pretty quiet. And did some stuff around the house and got out for a bit, went to the supermarket, do a bit of shopping, ran some errands. It's always, it's not the thing that you want to do on holidays, but it's nice to be able to. You were confused about tip too. I wonder if it was just like a weird physics thing where like it kind of popped out of the ground as you rode over it or drove over it. Possibly. Been a great day. Just hanging out in RDJ's stream. Or just a great Sunday in general. Sorry, Nate. I missed your message. Nate the car mate, welcome in. Ooh, is it going to be quicker? I reckon it is. Now that we've unlocked this rock slide, we can go this way. And letting the flu stop you. Yeah, I heard you guys sniffling. RDJ said you and Ed were both a little bit sick. I guess one of the good things about SnowRunner, right? You don't necessarily need to be focusing super hard, so you can just kind of be. You don't have to be at 100% to be having fun and just chilling. Just, yeah, chilling for a little bit. Delivering cargo, just trying not to tip, especially if you're in Glades. Glades is nice and relaxed. Damn it. Is that random damage? My god. Anyway. Oh, I have gone the wrong way. I thought the road looped around. Never mind. Hopefully the bot's working properly. Been a bit weird the last few days where I haven't been getting like all my notifications and that sort of stuff from the YouTube side. Seems to work okay on the Twitch side, but then yeah. Like till you hear a machine gun behind blowing up all your suspension. Yeah. Yeah, so like here's the same. That's just got those like adamantium fucking bushes that just blow everything up. Like all of a sudden, yeah, your suspension's all blown. And your tires have 2 health. Like all of them. There, right? Yeah. Right, and this will be the last 2. Ooh, turn. The last 2 short logs we need on this map. We still need them on the other maps. There's 1 here and then 1 for Fishing Festival 1. No, everybody gets a log, sorry. And we should be able to get fuel up here as well, which is nice. Oh my god. And I should have gone on the right side. Which is good. Been following my more videos and not sure if I added 43 and 44. Or was that, is that in the hard mode playthrough? I can check because I had a problem with the episode numbers, and I started remaking the thumbnails because the episode numbers got mixed up and they're like slightly off. So there was a couple where it looks like they're missing episodes, but it's not, because I like skipped 1 or 2 stream like numbers by accident. Gotta head out. Natural pain-killing substance produced in the brain. Purity. Oh wait, hold on. That's endorphins. Oh no, in brutal mode. Okay, I'll check that out and see if they're there. They should be. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Party J. And yeah, you said you got another stream tomorrow, and then you'll be back on Wednesday. Well, it'll be Wednesday for me, Tuesday for you and SnowRunner. So yeah, I might see you then. Yeah, again, appreciate the raid, man. On brutal mode. Okay, I'll check the brutal mode. Refuel. It shouldn't be missing any. The only one that's potentially missing is the start of Cola, because I split the VOD. Because I finished Tamir and started Cola on the same stream, and so I split the VOD manually, and then it was having problems uploading. I wonder if maybe it's there, but it's not in the playlist. Potentially. Thanks, mate. Have a good one, RJ. See you next time. Second heartburn in Alaska, nice. Right, nope, change truck. 1, 2. Here's 1. And here is 2. Perfect. Change truck, pack cargo. It's a shame that you can't manually load the back on this mod. They need to fix that. But anyway, I'll spend the $900 for the convenience. What log bunk? So I'm pretty sure this is in the MS trailer pack. Wait, no, sorry. I think it's the realistic logging trailer pack or realistic logging add-ons. It doesn't work on every truck, only trucks with long frames. So like the 5600 PS, this as of 7, probably the, oh yeah, the Kenworth 963. Like I said, it needs to be updated because it was obviously made before the, like, they made it so you could manually load 2 sets of logs on trailers, and they haven't fixed it since. Bit of fun. The XD likes it. Seems to like it better than trailers. Like it likes trailers, but just lacking a little bit of power. It's very good like this or as a 2-slot. You can double check to see if they're there or not in chat. Yeah, let me know. It could just be that they're not on the playlist. Cool, because you no longer need. Yeah, it depends on the trucks I'm using. Like I could have just used a short log trailer. It wouldn't have really made that much of a difference. But I was like, try something different. I did use this with the 963 in British Columbia. It'll do 2 mediums as well, or 1 longs. The 2 mediums is a little cheaty because they're, well, a lot longer than 2 shorts. Like this is shorter than 2 shorts normally are. But I think running 1 longs is fine. Hey, Popowski. How's it going, mate? How are things? How's your Monday so far? Yeah, it's probably early. Whoa, bonk. Reading. Oh, I need to do the longs before I can drop these off. Righto, so the FLD is going to go down about at 8. 50, 48, 50. Okay, so it's just that rear left. It's really damaged. Took fake sick leave just because it's Monday. I guess that's all right. Near the end of the year. Uh-oh. Well, there goes that tire. Yep. Oh, and the suspension, my God. The Azov has repair parts. There's no trailer here, but I mean there is a repair zone where I can buy stuff, so that's fine. It wouldn't be a North Carolina stream without busted tires. Those tires look cool when they're broken, by the way. Oh, I was reading the chat. From next week, you're on vacation, no calls, no work. Yeah, me too. Well, sorry, from today, I'm on vacation. Holidays, as we call it. Then we'll grab service spare parts and some of the other bits and pieces probably. This is the right, yeah, it is good. For a second I was like, am I going the right way? wouldn't be the first time I've driven down a road for ages and then realized. Right, I can't remember what side this on, so let's just leave it here. Right, wait, liner. Door crane. How are all the tires on this? 14, 20, 50, 38, 46, 48, okay. G'day Blaine, how's it going mate? Welcome in. How's your Monday so far? Or early Monday, I guess. Good. How much fuel have I used just being a logging crane? Right, we'll grab this trailer really quick. fuel. Out of fuel time. There you go. Probably past the trailer we were going to grab. Oh, this bad boy takes forever to back up too. Can't quite see the saddle. I thought I could see the saddle the other day. That's all right. Oh yeah, Monday's good. Nice. Well, I guess technically it's Monday, but it's more your Sunday night, right? In the wee hours of the morning. Ooh, careful. Come on. Damn bushes. Because it doesn't happen all the time, I still drive over them like it's not habit enough to just avoid bushes, because it's only here in glades really that you get it. But I'm more like just watching the road and being like, nah, and let's not drive on the shitty bits. Oh, I don't forget. I keep forgetting to get thumbnails. It'll be better if I do it when I've got logged in it, but at least I've got one if I forget. So hard. I'm like, I go to do the thumbnail the next day and I'm like, oh man, I bloody forgot. Where does that go? Oh yeah, it goes down there. Yeah. Hey, Country Gamer, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Also, sorry, give me 2 seconds. Let me quickly refresh this. Evening, Ian. How are you, mate? Why are you not loading? How's both of your guys' days going? There we go, that's better. Everyone's, I guess, getting ready to wrap up for the end of the year. Pretty good. It's going to hop on SnowRunner yourself. Didn't feel like playing. Currently open in the background. But you can come hang out. You might just feel like playing in a little bit. I get that when you just have the menu open or you jump in the map and you just got to get distracted or start doing other things. Does it need to? Yeah, it's here. About opening a game. Your Steam says you've got like 800 hours in a game, but it's like one. Yeah, 100 hours. Just leave it open all the time. It's almost like when you like channel surfing, you can't find anything to watch on TV. Either going through channels or I guess nowadays it's, you know, looking for shows on Netflix or whatever streaming service you're on. You got SnowRunner through the Epic Games launch, you get that? Yeah, I've got it on Epic Games as well, but this is on Steam. Like I bought it on Epic Games when it first came out. And I played it for a little bit. I haven't, like, it's been probably 2 years since I reinstalled Windows. And it probably wasn't installed then, but yeah, I haven't reinstalled Epic Games Launcher. Like, I'm kind of like, I'm fundamentally against, like, monopolies, right? Like, I think having a market is good for competition and it's good for the consumer, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, I don't need fucking Steam and Epic Games and Origin and fuck, what's the Blizzard one? Battle Pass or whatever it is. Like, it's like you just need one. Same with streaming services. Like when it was just like Netflix and then like Hulu, it was fine. But now it's like, yeah, there's like fucking 50 of them. There's HBO Max and fucking Paramount Plus and Prime Video and Apple TV and fucking Netflix and Hulu and fucking, we've got Binge in Australia, we've got Stan. Then you've got like other ones like Crunchyroll. It's like, fuck me, just... It's like streaming services, like you're supposed to destroy the cable TV companies, not become one. Damn it, Anakin, I have the high ground. How many subscriptions yet? And I'm too lazy to do the like sub and unsub, like sub while I want to watch something, watch it for like a month and then unsub and then sub to something else and just like rotate through them. I'm just, yeah. Although, shit, who was it? Was it Netflix? Netflix have acquired, wait, yeah, Netflix. Netflix acquired someone, didn't they? Cargo. Yeah, Warner Brothers, which own HBO, I think. So maybe that'll get joined at some stage. They do still have ads, yeah. YouTube Premium, that's your TV service. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I still haven't done YouTube Premium. Okay, so we need... everybody gets a log. Long logs to there. I'm wondering if maybe... Where's the dairy? Dairy, where are you? Yeah, you got nearby. Oh. I'm going to trade trailers. The FLD can have the mediums and this can have the longs. They were saying Paramount was trying to do a hostile takeover of... Paramount was trying to do a hostile takeover of... Wait, Prime? Because I get my Paramount Plus through Prime Video. They've got like, Prime Video's got, like, they've got like 1 million sub channels too. So there's like AMC and fucking, yeah, like, is it Bravo? And like, there's a bunch of them that are all under, at least here in Australia. I don't know what it's like overseas. But yeah, Paramount Plus, AMC, CLC, some other random ones. Oh, Warner, so Paramount was trying to do a hostile takeover of Warner Brothers. Interesting. Because I mean, Netflix is still a competitor, right? But they're not, like their movie division and that sort of stuff, movie and television division isn't as big as like Warner Brothers or even Paramount. Yeah, I guess Netflix beat them to the punch. Yeah, they did. Netflix did buy it, Warner. That's what I was sort of mentioning. Which means hopefully HBO will roll into Netflix. I mean, they do keep putting up their prices, which sucks, but then also it's just the convenience of not having to go to two different places. Whoops. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. The hell's with all the like tiny little bits of damage, mate? Fuck. Change truck. We'll just quickly load these up and then we'll switch the trucks around. Whoops. This is another one you can't bloody manually load the back of it. Do I not play with modded trucks? No, I don't. I'm not a big fan of modded trucks. But like obviously modded trailers and things like that. And I do have some tweaks that I also use, but like the dairy, for example, I like slightly change the steering angle so it steers a little bit better, but it still doesn't have the greatest turning circle. Change truck, pack cargo, and then up here. You got your feel of vanilla trucks when the game first came out. You beat the first region before mods were released. Yeah, that's fair enough. But they do keep releasing DLC trucks. LD. Right, restore crane. Attach trailer. First three regions. Yeah, I figured you meant probably the base game. So yeah, Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Now, please don't knock this trailer over. Okay, cool. Is there? Oh, there is a way. Maybe we just keep driving instead of turning around. Motor trucks are too overpowered. Even Ranger stuff, they feel vanilla, but they're way better. Yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with using motor trucks. I just get really bored with them. Like I always just say, it's fun for 5 minutes. I got the pay star out. Yeah. It's a fuel truck at the moment. Trailer, which I'm gonna bring down here. Where exactly? I'm wondering if maybe I just bring it to here. Yeah, let's take it there. GMC. Yeah, the GMC is great. I like the GMC 9500. Oh yeah, I want to test this. Did this? Oh, I thought I had two of them. Oh, did I not? I mustn't have. Hold on.
Throttle.
Nice. Okay, that works. Good sheds are now running. We'll be back shortly. And what I was going to do, I mustn't have enabled the other one, the triple caution. We're going to redeem a tea time. You used to use the GMC when you did roleplay vids on YouTube. So you're doing like roleplay delivery type gameplay. It's a shame the animation didn't work, but that's okay. I definitely made the triple caution one, but I mustn't have added it to my my points. Do that later. Mainly recovery style. You did it solo, so recovering vehicles, you mean? So one of my rules for brutal mode is yeah, recovering with add-ons and trailers only. You can't just flat tow trucks everywhere. And that's been a lot of fun. Stuck vehicle before recording. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Just yeah, take a truck with highway tires and get it stuck somewhere, and they'll be like, "Oh, just got a call from this bloke. He's stuck in the swamp. Fuck's sake! Damage." Right, yeah. Skirt. Right, let's quickly, I'm going to pause. I'll quickly put the kettle on for this tea time. But I do have a wireless mic so I can talk while I'm doing it. Take too long. So click this. Here we go. Fill up with water. I need to remember to take that bin out later. Get a bit full. A bit of honey. Blop. Tea bag out the cupboard. And a solo role play in your head with SnowRunner, it's fun. Yeah, like I mean, you can even just read the contracts and that sort of stuff, and get in the mindset, pretend that you're really Bob. Maybe not being so so flippant with the damage, things like that. Where did you go, blurb? Hey, Diamond Fox. I'm doing well. How are you? Monday. How's your Monday so far? I assume it's probably Monday. Right. There you go. Add to Twitch channel points. Okay. Is that going to work? Yes. Okay. It did work. It's very loud though. Can I turn it? I can turn it down in below, I think. Yeah, volume. Okay. Then I might turn the throttle one down as well. Right, how does this... I don't know if it'll be locked. Oh, it's locked for 10 minutes. All right, cool. I can hear the kettle's boiled, so let me quickly chuck the hot water in. Right, let that steep for 5 minutes. Good Fox, nice. Are you the only one on Twitch talking? Yes, but that's okay. Sometimes that's quiet on both Twitch and YouTube. All right, so let's go, Derek. Yeah, we'll just drive around the road instead of dealing with reversing and turning around. We're just ADHD thing for you. You're not diagnosed. You want to have no courage to do it. You want to get diagnosed, you mean? Yeah, I was talking about this the other day, right? So like every time I like see a video or something online about like, you know, adults with like ADHD or Asperger's or, you know, autism or like not narcissism, like psychopaths and that sort of stuff. It's like, what, you know, how to identify one? I'm like, I'm all of those. Like, yeah. I don't think, I don't know. I guess the things online are definitely not like clinical, so that makes sense. But it's like, yeah. I often wonder. Both chats on the screen. So yeah, that's the idea. Is have both the chats on the screen, so at least yeah, we can see each other's side. I wish there was a way, like I get that YouTube and Twitch are competitors, but it'd be amazing if there was a way to have both the chats visible for viewers in either of them. So like, yeah, because like they both support, and you're like, it's no longer against terms of service to multicast both Twitch and YouTube. So it's like, yeah, like it's a better viewer experience, and the viewers are going to choose, and the like content creators are going to choose the platform that they like either way. Like usually the other platform's just like a bonus. It's not necessarily like if you ask them to pick one, it won't, like chat won't make a difference between which one they pick. So yeah, sometimes it's like, I guess it's like if you're on a small screen and that sort of stuff, then following the chat along can be a bit of a pain. But yeah, finished Glades yesterday, started on Ontario today. You just want to be done with it already. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Also, hello Lyric, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Come on, let's go. Viewing. Yeah, thank you, Lyric. I haven't really mentioned it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not directly affected. I did reach out to some friends in Sydney. But yeah, last night was a little rough. I think it's been 30 years since our last mass shooting. Like Port Arthur was the last one, and I think that was like 1994-ish. Like I was young. That's right, yeah, it's a shame we have bad people in the world. And like I'm been sort of keeping off social media a little bit, just because like immediately it just started with the like people using it to force like their agenda, whether it's a political agenda or a fucking racial agenda, or like, you know, it's just, I don't know, it takes away from like what actually happened. just trying to like divide people and shit, make people opinionated about things where that's not what we should be doing. Anyway, yeah. Don't believe you should hurt people because that, yeah, exactly. That's it. Like, yeah. Yep. And refuel from full tank. Now, yeah, long logs. The second house is there. Yep, it is. Okay, the tea's done. Let me just quickly put the milk in. I might top my water up while I'm standing. Oh no, there's a little bit in there. Have many friends with different beliefs than you, and you get along pretty well. Yeah, I mean, my opinion is like I care about people, not about like I don't care about your religion or your political views or your sexuality or your gender, all that sort of crap. I couldn't give two fucks. Like, a person's a person, right? Obviously, if it's a person that's like fucking harming people or something, then they can go get fucked. But like, yeah, it like doesn't make sense. Or yeah, it's just a bit disappointing, I guess, that there can be that sort of hatred in the world. And like, you know, Australia's pretty insulated from this sort of stuff, which is why when this happens, like, it's like a little bit of a tough pill to swallow. But there are places in the world that deal with this shit all the time, right? Like lots of places. It's not just like, it's like there's just one place in the world where there's mass shootings everywhere, and there's like, we got wars going on, we got conflicts, we got fucking all sorts of shit. Respect people until given a reason not to. Yeah, that's exactly it. Anyway, let's get going. Friends tend to keep belief conversations to a minimum. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to have different beliefs, right? Especially about like things like religion and things like that. That there's difference between having a different like religious belief or whatever. Like, doesn't necessarily mean you're wrong, or that you're right and that they're wrong. Like, I think educating yourself and understanding the nuances and the difference between them is better than being like, well, because they're different, therefore they're not as good as I am or whatever. The only people who have the wrong opinion are flat earthers. Just kidding. You can believe that. I mean, yes, you can be wrong about things, I guess. Oh yeah. As long as you respect the person, it's all good. That's right. So yeah. So this weekend, like, my friend was in Sydney from October, and she was supposed to be leaving this weekend, but she had to leave early because of family problems or family things. And like, I went and saw her, and then like, we were gonna like catch up with friends and that sort of stuff, and we were supposed to be doing stuff like this weekend. And she was staying in Coogee, which is like 10 minutes from Bondi. So like, if she hadn't have left, there would have been a chance that we were at Bondi just to check the Hanukkah celebrations out. Like when, like I'm not Jewish, she's not Jewish. I have some friends who are Jewish, but like we could have just been there coincidentally, which is like a kind of a weird thing to think of, right? Like I wouldn't say lucky, but still, it's. Ever met me? Anyone that rocks Chevelles is okay. No. Did you hear that I got my car back? My Chevelle. Fucking finally. It needs to go back for some other stuff after Christmas and that, or after New Year's and summer nats, but it's so nice to have a car again and to have my car back. I got two Chevelles, yes. Whoops, crashing into a tree. One street car, one drag car. But yeah, I just got the street car back after like almost 2 years. Both 1970 SS's. Well, actually, one's a genuine SS, the other one's a Malibu SS clone. What happened? I was getting it upgraded. So the street Chevelle was just a 454 big block. It had a 700 R4, so like a 4-speed, like 4-speed auto with overdrive, and like the stock 10 volt. And it was like like big block is still my favorite engine. Just the sound of them, just lazy power, like, you know, lots of torque but low RPM, that sort of stuff. But it was just a little too thirsty, and so it was like, it was a little bit too thirsty, and also course of the gearing in it with the 700 R4 gearbox and the rear end, it was just a little bit slow. So I probably needed another 50, 100 horsepower to make it really boogie. But doing that in a naturally aspirated engine, that's you know, basically a new cam, right? You wouldn't need to go pistons or anything, but that'll increase the fuel economy or increase the fuel usage. So yeah, I ended up just going a supercharged LS, a 406 cube, iron block with a 2650 supercharger on it, and a turbo 400 9-inch. And yeah, it's a little scary, if I'm honest. I've been running it on the low horsepower tune, just because I haven't driven it for so long. And that it's only 397 horsepower at the tires. I mean, I say only, that's more than I had before with the 454. Not a lot, but a little bit. But yeah, the full horsepower tune is like 770 horsepower at the tires. Like it's like 1,027 at the crank. And yeah, that's nuts. But yeah, it's so good to have my car back. Yeah, I'll be taking it. There's a Summer Nats car show at the start of January that I'll be taking it to. It'll be nice. Do some legal burnouts and things like that. I can do a Dodge Ram and an 02 Kia Spectra. That's a bit of a juxtaposition. Modern classics, see now. All about the classics, yep. Eagles stock never had the money to make them better. That's not a bad thing, because it becomes a little bit of like an addiction, where like it doesn't matter if you have 1,000 horsepower. There'll come a day when that's not enough, right? When you're like, oh, I still need to put more mods on it. I still need to tweak more. So yeah, not modding cars is not a bad thing. Yeah, 1,000 at the crank. Yeah, 770-ish at the tires. And it's about the same fuel efficiency as the big block was, but the big block had like 350 at the tires. The saving grace about the carriers, it's a 5-speed manual. Well, those carriers are pretty decent, right? Like, that's one thing about modern cars. Like, if you compare them to, like, you say just a stock runabout, right? Like a, you know, even a 2000 plus, like year 2000 plus, but like, you know, a 2015 plus stock car is actually like kind of fast, especially in comparison to like you know, the same level of car 20 years ago, right? So 90s. Oh, sorry, early 2000s or 90s. Like, it kind of shits all over them, but yeah. Cars nowadays don't... Some of them don't have soul. It seems like all those old cars kind of did. Even if they weren't like muscle cars, like just cars from the 60s, 70s, and 80s, just the fucking, the round town, or just the farm pickup or whatever, like, yeah. Got a non-runner, put a new water pump, timing belt, still things to fix before you can drive it. Nice little project, so it sounds like you're probably doing the work yourself. Like I used to do a bunch of stuff on it before I got the small block, oh sorry, the LS in it. And I was going to do the engine conversion myself, but I know me, and I may end up like if I come across a hurdle, I'll figure out a workaround, which is fine for like my race car, because it'll still be safe, but probably not reliable enough if I do that on my road car. So I was like, nah, I'm just going to get someone else to do that. I still have the other car that I play with, and I'll be doing bits and pieces, like I'll do the servicing myself and any repairs that are required. But if I need to do anything more than take the heads off, like if I need to get into the bottom end, I'll probably get someone else to do it, even though I've pulled engines apart and done stuff like that before, but I just, yeah, don't trust myself in my street car. So yeah. Put a transmission front pump seal in your truck. Motivated to do it once you got the trans to do it. Nice. Yeah, especially if you don't need, like if it's just, like it's a spare car, it's like you've got a daily and that sort of stuff. Having a nice little project is like, you know, it doesn't matter if it takes you a year or 2 or 3, like, you know, as long as you're not like taking up space that you need or anything like that, you can just sit there and you can go out there on weekends and sort of chill out and figure things out and fix stuff. So loves Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and old Ford trucks. Yeah, they're pretty fucking sweet. I really wanted a Charger when I was younger. I almost bought one too when I was like 17. I'm actually kind of kicking myself that I fucking didn't, because my dad had one when he was young. It was so in Australia that was a Valiant. It was basically, you could get Dodgers, but it's a little bit rarer. But yeah, Valiant was the thing. So the Valiant Chargers, they're slightly different, but basically the same. Hold on, change truck. No, we're going longs. Yeah, this dude had one for sale, like around the corner from me when I was like 17. And it was for sale for like $3,500, and it was it had a Hemi in it, which fucking crazy, right? And like I sent an inquiry. It was just on like, I don't know, it was like the classifieds of car sales or something like that. And he ended up calling me, and he like was telling me about it, and he's like, oh, it needs a new carb, and it needs to be tuned, and like in a distributor or something. I can't remember what it was. And my, like, as a 17-year-old, I was like, that sounds like a little bit too much work. And so I said no. But like, and then like a year later, I learnt about cars, and I was like, why the hell did I say no? Like, like I started rebuilding cubs myself and things like that. And yeah, I was always fucking kicking myself that I missed out on that Charger. And I had another one as well that I found that was a good price. It was like $5,000, complete running, registered, and all that sort of stuff. And I saw the ad like late at night at like 10 p.m. And I was like, oh, I don't want to piss the dude off by calling them in the middle of the night. And so I rang at like 9 o'clock the next morning. The dude's like, oh, someone came here at 1 a.m. and picked it up. And I was like, motherfucker. I was like, damn it. More of a truck person, but you still love classic cars. Yeah. Yes, I'm not so much of a truck guy. Although, so I mean, by trucks, you mean like what we would call four-wheel drives, right? Not like these kind of trucks, like SnowRunner trucks. I'd love to get into full driving, that sort of stuff, but it's another hobby that I would have to spend a bajillion dollars on. So it's kind of like one vice at a time. I can't wait till I have my midlife crisis. I'm going to have to do the coolest things. Coming in a couple of years, or should be. Neither rear trucks are Hemi Magna V8s before they put the Hemis in the Rams, are you? Whoops. Okay, long logs, short logs, medium logs. So we can go back to you. We can deliver this. Oh, is it only one medium? Right. I'll check the spreadsheet in a minute then. You like trucks because you haul stuff like your ATV. Yeah, like that's exactly it. Like I wanted to get a truck, basically just to tow around the drag car, which is one of the reasons I haven't really used it a lot in the last sort of 8 years. Like, but I've only got one car park because I'm in an apartment. And the drag car's in it, so like the other Chevelle sits on the street, which is a little scary. And like, yeah, so if I also had a full drive, then yeah, because I may still end up getting a run around depending on how the show or the other Chevelle goes. It might be a little too crazy for the street. You've seen a couple of new supercars today, plus muscle before you'd see one of those pieces of junk, or before you'd be seen in them. There is a slight, like a bit of a convenience just being like, I have a car that's fast, it's stock, it's warranted. All about what makes you happy, I guess. I live in town. Yeah. But yeah, I'm in an apartment. I'd like to buy a house. I was hoping I'd be able to buy a house in the next sort of like, well, like looking at the end of this year, but I spent way too much money on the car. Like enough that I should have paid, in hindsight, I should have paid my mortgage off and just kept the big block for another year or two. Paid my mortgage, bought a place, then I would have had an investment property here as my apartment, making income, and anyway. So, can't live in town. Yeah, I'd actually kind of love to live out of town. I wouldn't necessarily need like a farm, but like an acreage or like 5 acres or something, like nothing big. Probably not run, like not have like animals, maybe like chickens and like have a dog and, you know, probably a small garden or something like that, but like not a hobby farm. So no like farm animals, but yeah, it'd be nice. Yeah, a little 3 acre would be nice. Even just an acreage, like somewhere where I can make a bit of noise and it doesn't fucking bug the neighbors and things like that. Enough to have a shop when you get the money to build one. Yeah, like essentially that's the reason why I want a house, is so I can have a mad shed. I was saying this the other night, I'd love to learn to forge, like how to forge metal. There's a place here, there's like a forge that runs workshops. And you can go learn how to make Damascus steel and then learn how to turn that Damascus steel into like chef knives and things like that. That'd be really cool, but that's not a thing I can do living in an apartment. They have no soul. I think some of them definitely have no soul. I think there are some cool supercars around. Like if I was getting a supercar, I'd probably go a Lambo, just because they're like, I mean, they're everything that a supercar shouldn't be. They're inconvenient. They're loud. They're obnoxious. Like they're the brawler of the supercar world. Refuel. Let's go this way. But yeah, other than that, I don't know if I'd want a supercar. Yeah, you're right. No chrome. Chrome hasn't been a thing for a long time. Like to park all your vehicles out here in a boat, inside away from the weather. Yeah. Oh, that suspension's about to blow. Okay. Repair. Oh, the gas tank's really low as shit. Yeah, that's fine. The Huracan and the Murcielago, yeah. Yeah, Huracan would be cool. I mean, a Murcielago would also be amazing. I'd rather a Murcielago over the Gallardo. GT3. The McLaren P1 I thought was kind of cool. And then I think a Pagani, like a Huayra, would also be amazing. Because they're, like, even in supercar world, they're rare. And I kind of just like the way Pagani does things. Like they're still like they're very much of that like old coach builder mentality. Like they're handcrafted, so they're not perfect. Like the panel gaps are different on each car and things like that. But yeah, that's the other thing. You get roped, well, not roped in, but like lumped in with a supercar bunch. I think the supercar bunch that would be cool would be the GT3 guys. So like the actual racers that are into cars, like not just the I got $11 million, so I'm going to buy a Ferrari. Oh, hold on, what was the question? I can see the answer, but I want to know what the question is. What colossal culinary creation set a world record in Seymour, Wisconsin in August 1989? The world's biggest hamburger was crafted in Seymour, Wisconsin in August 1989, setting a mouth-watering world record. But how big was it? That's what I need to know. Other cars are too nice to have. Too many bells and whistles. Yeah. No. No, I'm not saying that I hate the old supercars. The F40 is amazing. So the Lamborghini Diablo is the reason I like Lamborghinis. I don't know why, but my grandmother had a poster of a Lamborghini Diablo, and she was not into cars. I think it must have been like from a magazine, like a centerfold cutout or something, and it wasn't like hanging up or anything like that. Oh, that's right. I already brought that here. Oh, cool. I just need to bring a truck with a trailer. Hold on. Fishing festival. And yeah, I saw that Diablo when I was a kid, when I was like, I don't know, 7, 8, and I was like, oh, that's like the coolest car ever. Oh, you're asking Blaine. Okay. All the supercars are nice. You don't like the new ones? Yep. I knew what you meant. The biggest burger was 5,520 pounds. Holy shit. So that's like almost 300 kilos? No, 3,000 kilos, 3 tons. Like 2,700-ish, I think. 2.5, okay, yeah. You don't need, yeah, you shouldn't need a license and a subscription to change your brake pads. Yeah, like the fucking bullshit that, like, I don't know if they're still the only places that do it. Like, I'm sure other car companies have the same model, but like, I don't know if it's still a thing, but I remember when it first came out, like having to pay a subscription or whatever on a Tesla to have heated seats, even though the car has heated seats. No. So I think the subscription means is things like that. Like you need a subscription to have things. And then having a life, you can't just take your car to any old mechanic to get your brake pads changed. You got to go to a licensed mechanic. Pay for the vehicle, should be able to fix things you want. Yeah, like right. The same thing keeps coming up with electronics, right? The right to repair. Everyone should have a right to repair the stuff that they own. BMW also that bullshit stuff with subscription base for heated seats. Yeah, I think it was maybe it was only BMW, but I thought Tesla was one of them. But yeah, like it could have also been me, or could have been them, or also be them. But yeah, like the heating elements and everything's in the car, but it just doesn't work until you pay additional money per month. That's like, really, what the fuck? That's a bit shit. There's something about the description for the brakes. It'll be like in quotes a service plan or something, some bullshit like that. You have to have a service plan. Like Zing Zing was having a problem. Actually, I can't remember if is a Hyundai or a Honda. His car, he went to get it serviced, and he obviously he got a service plan when he bought the car. But then also you're supposed to get his first service free, but he hadn't done enough miles in it or something like that. And so they wouldn't let him do the service. And then they're like, oh, you can get a service next time. And he's like, yeah, but you'll reset the trip meter, or like you'll reset the counter. Like obviously the odometer won't get reset, but the counter will reset. So then when I try and bring it back next time, then I still won't have the kilometers, and you're not going to let me do it. Either way, like, yeah. Barely last the warranty designer sent to junkyards, yeah. Yeah, like with planned obsolescence. Like you hope that it doesn't happen, but it fucking does. Repair. To the Western Star. That's another tyre. We can go buy a repair point soon. Just leave this bad boy here. Where are we? Not the dairy, Western Star. Yeah, like talking of classic cars, right? So mine's a 1970. My brother's got, I know he sold one. He's got two cars, two Holdens that are from 1968. Actually, one's a 68, one's a 69, right? So, what are we, 2025? So 55 years old is my cars are, turning 56. And they're like over a decade and a half older than I am, right? Thinking of the first, not even the first, think of like the Tesla Model X, right? That's currently, out, or a new car that's out now that's considered pretty cool. I don't see them being around or being as like sought after in 55 years. Like none of them are probably none of them are going to exist, and they're probably not going to work because like the fucking software will not be working, and like you'll be running open source firmware that's maintained by some dude in a basement. 2002 Kia Forte. She just crossed 100k miles. Needs to trade it off. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, it's almost better to just keep cycling through newer cars. Ooh, hold on. Wrong button. I need to check how many more shorts I need. I think it's 2. What is it? Everyone gets a log, I think is what it's called. No. That's the one we're doing. Backlog. Okay, so 2 shorts to there. I can't remember if there's any short logs. No, there's not. Okay, so the last 2 short logs, I think. Fishing Festival 1 is, well, will be done. Getting Rusty. Oh, wait, hold on. Getting Rusty might be that. Oh, everybody gets a log. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong row. Never mind. 6, yeah, okay, so all the short logs here are done. Hey, Ducky, how's it going? I don't know. Farrah's as old as you are, 1970. As young as you are, Lyric. 55 is not old. EVs are just a heap of junk waiting to be trashed. Like new Tesla batteries, like 20k. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I said this before, like, Australia is one of the countries, like a lot of countries are going for the no new petrol cars in like 2030 and 2050 and things like that, which fundamentally I'm kind of not against, but I think that like putting all your eggs in one basket is a little bit short-sighted, right? I think still investing or still like researching alternative fuels so that you can reuse older cars. Like if there could be a fuel that was carbon neutral or carbon negative, right? To like remove carbon from the atmosphere in the act of creating it, right? In processing or something like that, that you could use in a modern combustion engine with minimal changes, right? Like whether you change the fuel pump and like the injectors or something like that, but it can still run like that. Seems like a strategy that you wouldn't want to necessarily shy away from. It could stop like cars going to landfill for longer, right? Anyway, my point is like, oh, and then yeah, sorry, what I was getting to was at the moment batteries are all made from rare earth metals, right? Like lithium is fucking rare and expensive to mine, not only economically but also environmentally. And thank you very much. How many? I can't read it. Is that 680? Damn it. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh my god, 700 followers. Oh, Country Gamer, thank you very much. Congratulations. You are follower number 700 on the stream. Give me a second. Where to go? There you are. Dairy. Also,
it's gonna be legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
Also, Shenanigans. Thank you very much for the sub. Also, I think you were the one who rated RDJ, right? And then RDJ rated me. So if you were, thank you very much. Spreading the love. I also love to spread the love. I always try and find someone to rate at the end. Also, is your name Shana? Ooh, we gotta hydrate. Okay, 2 seconds. The reason I ask is I used to work with, well, she was a girl named Shana, and her like nickname on Slack was Shenanigans. I assume your name's Shan. Anything you have to hydrate with right now is beer. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just going to top up my water in a second. Mulatto, albino, a mosquito, my libido. A denial. More Kirk. I think it was you that was singing Nirvana the other day, wasn't it? Or was it someone else? Right. Let me quickly top the water up. So as Het would say, drink them if you got them. If you got them, don't get them. Sorry, go get them, not don't get them. So I'll just top my water up. It does take a second because it's a big 1.5 litre cup. And to make sure I keep my fluids up. But don't I get bloody cramps? Like the one thing I've always been good at in my life. He's always drinking lots of water, and I don't know why. I guess it's because I always played sport as a kid. I was used to like being hydrated all the time. Like carried over into adulthood. Righto. Puppy's full. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, 700. Wow. Yeah. When I overstacked the 963 with metal beams, did I go across the river or did I go through the mountains? From Cosmo to Cherno? I went, so from Cosmo out of the town, I went left through that bottom route, that really shitty bottom route. And then I can't remember where I went. I think I went through the mountains. Once it's so long. It was in my hard mode playthrough. Actually, I might have gone down to the river, and then in Cherno, I might have cruised along the river. I forget where I was going with all the beams. So there was like the roadblock and that sort of stuff. So, but yeah, I'd have to check. Join the Discord. Nice. The first time you call having to verify being human. Yeah, it's been good so far, keeping the bots away with the verification. Although there is a bot in there, Virgil. Just beware, if you keep replying to it, it will continue to reply, and it's an asshole. Yeah. So you'd probably be able to figure out what stream it was on, because I have a feeling I used it for the thumbnail on the next episode. But yeah, hold on. Where are we? Amur, Osmo. So yeah, from the town, I went across the bridge, past the church, and then this really shitty bit along here. So that was the worst bit, and then yeah, obviously through to the gateway, and then I really don't remember. Like, cause there's like a roadblock here, or like here. I can't remember if I did that first, but yeah, like the way that I would probably go, depending on where I need to go, but like if you cut down to the ice here, then you can cruise all the way, like basically cut the map in half down the ice. Ooh, posture check, thank you. Virgil is our asshole bot. Yeah. It really is. Yeah, we don't like the unwanted bots. We like the wanted bots. Only play the game. Yeah, pretty much only play solo. I do enjoy just chilling out and doing it on my own. Also, I can't play co-op because of the tweaks that I've got. Like, it doesn't actually work. So if I want to play co-op, which I was thinking I might maybe sometime this week, I was thinking of doing a members and subs only stream, just during the day, like not to replace the one that I run now. Yeah, I have to back up all my config files and then restore the game, and then hope that I can unback it, like I can restore the backup after without breaking anything. Right out, you're only taking 8 at a time. Yeah, 8 should be fine on the 963. The trick is to watch for the bouncing when you're overloading, because when your cargo bounces and when it shifts. So if it's bouncing up and down off the trailer, then that's where you have problems. The algorithm has favored me. Oh, we got a raid. RDJ gave us a raid. About 700 people came across. 800, I think it was. But I think he got a raid from Shenanigans. Spreading the love. Hopefully you guys hang out. I know that different time zones might mean that you go on bed, things like that. But I'll do what I normally do and find someone else to hand the torch over to. Thinking of finding a random session and helping some randoms. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that, like one of my members only things that I was saying. Like I wanted to do it when, when I had like time off in the end of November, but I put something on the Discord to see if I could find anyone, but I didn't get any takers. And then I was like, oh, I'll just jump onto the SnowRunner Discord and jump into someone's random, like grab a code and just jump on with someone. But everyone was playing Washington, and I was like, no, I don't want to do Washington again. Like I'm sick of that place. So that fell through. Okay, you know what? We're gonna stay here. 9 AM here, sipping on your tea. Nice. Yeah, 2 a.m. for you. Yeah. Okay, back to the dairy. Let me squeeze past. Also, hold on, let's activate this. Everybody gets a log. And actually, how many mediums do I need? Let's figure this out. Backlog. 4. Okay, yeah, now we got to come back. Oh, bugger. We're going to waste $900. That's okay. Like that RDJ lets his viewers join him. Yeah, he's been lucky. There's been, especially at the moment, there's some stuff happening in the back end with some people who yeah, I don't know. We're under attack at the moment. Not RDJ, but like me and Zing and a few of us. So yeah, and yeah, I don't know. Especially with brutal mode. Like brutal mode is something like getting someone random in could be tough. Especially like there's too many ways to fuck it up, and people just like messing with people on the internet. That's like, yeah. And then like I wouldn't be against doing a full co-op playthrough, just being like a, you know, always playing with people, just putting up a public code. But I don't have time to run like so many seasons at once. Like it's like 1,000 hours. It's like I can't do what Stu does. Stu's always starting and stopping new series and things like that. He'll be like, yeah, we're playing with Burton, and then he'll be playing with like Howie, and then he'll be playing his own series. He's like, yeah, I can't do that. My brain goes mush if I'm doing too many of them at once. So yeah. Yeah, and people would, like I said, because of the tweaks I've got, I can't play co-op, which makes it a little tricky. For a second, I thought I drove past it. But the Plaid is good overstack truck, but you only have the i3 for now overstacking. Yeah, the Plaid is good. So the cool thing about the Plaid, like it's only a 2-slot truck, but it's very capable, kind of fast. It's got, it's got a regular 2-slot, but then it's got its own custom 2-slot bed called the float bed. I call it the bathtub because it kind of looks like a stand-up bathtub. And it's got a spare tire at the back of it that is kind of like in the position where a rear crane would be, like on the Hours of Adam. So it kind of holds your cargo in. So you can run like 2 metal beams sideways and they don't slide off the back and things like that. And then you can obviously stack it double, triple high and that sort of thing. So yeah, the Plaids are very good for that. Same with it, like that's one of the reasons that Adam's really good at overloading. I think the 963 is the best truck for overloading, especially when it comes to 2-slot cargo. Like just because the bed's like 1 3/4 slots wide, like 2-slot doesn't hang over too much. You can put 2 side by side as long as you've got something in the middle to pin it down. But I think that as of Adam's probably the best 1-slot cargo. Because yeah, you can, because the cargo gets held in by that crane on the rear. Refuel. Cool. Hey, custom builds. No, I haven't flipped yet. It's still early. For the first like 4 or 5 episodes of this region in North Carolina, I flipped like once per stream. Then the last couple I've been flipping a lot. Like one day was like 6. I think last one was like 3, 2 or 3. Oh yeah, Stu's channel. So it's Stu's Gamebox. I don't think I've got a shout out. Like if he comes to say hi, it'll shout him out, but I haven't got a command to do it. Also, that's all busted with Streamlabs because of the @s. The usernames being all @s now. on YouTube. Streamlabs is like having a conniption and a shit fit about it. Just attended a Catholic wedding. Tex-Mex will be moving here in April. Pray, pray for Pina. So, oh, that's right. Tex-Mex is a chain, right? It's like green and red, the logo. Need to call it a night. It's nice meeting you too, man. Well, you're welcome here anytime. Yeah, stream most days. Sometimes it's the same time for me, but sometimes it's evening or morning for people over in the US. Usually morning for people in Europe. So yeah. What are my thoughts on the Longhorns? I like them. I like them a lot. So, using these modded logging trailers basically made me use the Derry Longhorn 3, and I really like it. It's a cool truck to drive around. Like, they're not the most powerful trucks ever. The 4194, the Derry Longhorn 4, the Het, it's definitely cool, but it's a little weak. Like, sorry, its power to weight's a little low. Like, it'll still get the job done. It's just, he's not great with a ton of weight. But yeah, like this I pretty much only ever, I used it in Alaska, and I liked it in Alaska, but then never pulled it out because all it can do is saddle. Like, I can't do saddling on a crane or anything like that. But yeah, with these modded logging trailers, and I guess the in-game low saddle logging trailers they've got now, I don't think it does hydro saddle, which would be cool if it did, but I don't think it does. Like, it gives me another reason to bring it out, and it's really good as a logging truck. Yeah, I like them all. I even like I know some people don't like the Derry Special, but I liked it. I used it here a lot in my last playthrough, which is why I haven't pulled it out this time. It's a little tippy, but once you sort of like get the hang of it, I guess it's not too bad. You just got to be careful occasionally and be quick on the winch sometimes. It's not as tippy as like the twin steer. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Also, I wonder if I can, sorry, I just really remembered something. Since Sean rated us, I'm going to quickly give him a follow. Sorry, rated RDJ, who then rated us. Can I even... There we go. Oh yeah, go to channel. There you go, subscribe. Oh, okay. Why? Oh, sorry. Her family's from UNESCO, first gen born here. Don't know much Spanish aside from her cursing at you. I get you, missus, I guess. It's strange that you can deliver to both sites. Like, I like it, but it's strange. Like, usually you can only deliver to two sides on, like, roadblocks and things. Yeah, okay. I guess if your partner's family's Mexican, then you probably get to taste some delicious Mexican food. Sam will be jealous. Sam was saying the other day that, like, the last stream, he's from Texas, and he said he loves Mexican food. He said he'd give up eating hamburgers for Mexican food. That's how much he loves it. Which ads are now running? It's wonderful. Just ask her, yeah. Mention coming soon to a chat near you. In a world of mud and machines, Neighbours Chat is revving up. Country Gamer, the vintage 96 model, joins The crew at lucky number 700. Coconut Ducky sips tea as Country Gamer hydrates with beer. Discord bots beware, this community verifies their humans. As night falls for some and breaks dawn for others, a quest for the elusive trucks continues. Will they find them before the ads roll in? Stay tuned. Mexican tacos take different than what we usually know tacos. Yeah, they definitely do. So I've been to Mexico and I've had I had Mexican food when I was in California as well. But yeah, so I mean Australia and like my parents, they probably do tacos once a month, maybe even more often. But it's white person taco night. It's like it's beef mince that's kind of just like sort of like a bolognese almost. And like old El Paso tacos, like either soft burritos or hard tacos. And like, yeah, it's not like there's no salsa verde. There might be guacamole, maybe, might be sour cream, but like no corn. They don't do rice in their tacos. This is my parents are talking about, so it's like definitely white person taco night. I think that's a pretty common Australian thing. But we do have some like some chains now. Like Sombreros and Mad Mex and Guzman y Gomez and that sort of thing that do proper like yes, they're a chain, but like more proper Mexican tacos and burritos and that sort of thing. So like proper pulled beef. I wouldn't necessarily say it's barbacoa, but yeah, the song's doing weird things. I made tortillas where women that can cook. Yeah. So, yeah. What settings am I playing on? You mean graphic settings? I've just got everything cranked. So, videos. Where are we? I don't have FXAA on. Huh. Anyway, I don't have that on. No motion blur, fidelity effects, no film grain, but then everything's just ultra 8, ultra on. One of my friends, a family friend of ours, they're Greek. They got 3 daughters, and we'd be like at their place in Sydney, and their nonna and papu would come around, so their grandmother and grandfather. And I remember when I was like probably 10, 15, between 10 and 15, I'm pretty sure. Nonna was talking to me and she's like, do you have a girlfriend? And I was like, no. She's like, you need to find one. They'll take care of you. I'm like, yeah, I know. She's like, but find one that can cook. And I was like, why? And she said, because a girl who doesn't know how to cook will just cook you. Oh, sorry. She's Italian. The mother side's Italian and the father's Greek. Anyway, she said, yeah, find a girl who can cook, because women who can't cook will just cook you spaghetti bolognese and you'll get fat. Which I always thought was funny. It's like, yeah, get someone who knows how to cook or they'll cook you. And I was like, I could eat spaghetti bolognese every day. That'd be sweet. You don't know why SnowRunner has film grain option? I think it's just a gaming thing, right? Having film grain and motion blur. Like, you don't need motion blur. Like, yeah. My computer could run Skynet. It's not as good as it was when I first got it. I mean, it's still don't get me wrong, it's a very good computer, but yeah, 4900, 7900 X3D, not the 99, the new ones. So it's basically the best of the last generation. This is the wrong way. Hey, Hoobadoobin. How are you, mate? Welcome in. Doing well. How's your Monday? Hoobadoobin. Yeah, I wanted to build a new PC at the end of the financial year, which is in Australia's July to June is the financial year, so end of June. I just didn't have enough cash at the time. Yeah. It'd be better if John Cena didn't retire on Saturday night. Oh, just blew a fucking tire. Which one was it? Front right, okay. Do you retire from wrestling, I assume, not acting? Or did you retire from acting as well? I assume it's probably wrestling. Because he kind of came back, right? Yeah, yeah. Like he disappeared a bit to follow his acting career, and then recently came back for a while. So yeah. Jesus. Learn to drive. Oh, so he came back for a retirement tour. Okay. Plans to make you fat enough that you can't run away. You don't hate the idea. Yeah. It's like, you're going to feed me really well and like look after me and take care of me so that I don't want to leave you. I'll allow it. I guess I can put up with that. You're going to show me like unconditional love and be really like sweet to me. Okay. Like, although I guess it wouldn't be unconditional love. The conditional love is that you don't leave her, but yeah. So you say you can't, you need a ... So you say you can't, and then like put your sunglasses on, can't see him anymore? Yeah. All right, you know what, before we take these to the other region, because there's no repairs in the other map. There's no repairs there, so I should probably repair everything before I go. I will be coming back here, but I might not need to. Oh no, I am going to have to come back for longs. Or maybe? I definitely need to come back for mediums. I can't remember if I need to come back for longs or not. I will check. Backlog. 1 longs, and then I don't think there's any other long logs in Pineline Bay. Is there any logging in Flatlands? No. No long logs. There's just the 4 mediums in Pineline Bay, but we've still got fucking 4 mediums and 2 shorts. But there's going to be a bunch of back and forth, unfortunately. It's not too bad, so it's basically just from here across there, down the highway, into reactive zone, and then in reactive zone it's just, which way will I go? I'll probably go up this way, go via the garage, and to here, then back, and just do that twice. And then to go to Pineline Bay, I'll probably go, so from Avero Hills, I'll run along the bottom, all the way over to this gateway, and then through, oops, that's the wrong button. Yeah, then through Flatlands. Text makes women aren't jealous at all. A pair of sunglasses can save you. You gotta grow eyes in the back of your head. Thanks, truck. You want to be looking at other women. Like, this has active suspension? Oh no, it's fucking stupid dead axle. Righto, let's go. Cool. What's the metal detector for? So there are some contracts, not many. There's a couple of contracts where you have to use, where it's recommended to use the metal detector to find things. Oh my god. So are you in Kola Peninsula by any chance? It's really, really annoying. So usually you can see the cargo on the map if you look on the map. And then if you use Map Runner, it'll tell you where it is. But essentially what you do is it's kind of like the seismic vibrator, but worse. Morning, Nan. How's it going? So it doesn't give you like a range or anything. You got to drive to like the area, and then you stop the truck. You keep the truck on. You go down to use seismic vibrator. Sorry, use metal detector, and then I think it's L1 and then triangle. The same as like when you're pinging off the radar on the radar trailer. And if the piece of cargo you're looking for is within, I think it's like 120 meters or something, it'll put the yellow arrow. Is there one? Yeah, it'll put one of these yellow arrows where it is, but you have to be really close. You have to be really close to find it. So it's really a pain in the ass. They need to make the range a lot bigger. They make it like maybe not 500 meters because that's like a quarter. Oh no, it's less than a quarter. It's like an eighth of the map. If it was like 250 meters, so it's like, 500 diameter. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's really not very good. It's a pain in the ass. Your wife says hello. Hello, Mrs. Nen. Hope you're feeling well. Hopefully you have a good Monday, or having a good Monday so far. Monday morning. Go across here. But yeah, I don't know. The metal detectors really are a pain in the butt, unfortunately. Is it morning or evening cuddles for Nen? It'll be... Whoop, let's go this way. Be morning cuddles. Mrs. Nen is good. Just start calling her that. Mrs. Nen. Or Mrs. Bullshine. Like, Mrs. Bullshine, can Nen come out and play, please? Hey, Liv, how's it going? Moving back to the shadows lurking. No worries. Thank you for dropping by, Liv. Appreciate it. Hopefully your Monday's going well so far. The fuck was that? Tuft of grass just fucking gave me a bunch of damage. Like I said, I'll repair everything before I go. I'll bring the Azov 7 down. It's sitting at the gateway at the moment. Ooh. Europeans lagging off. Where are we? As of 73210. Let's go. I'm pretty sure. Just got tile. I will do the tire and then we'll go grab the repair points. Did I start my Christmas holidays? I did. Today's my first day of holidays. I was a little bored, if I'm going to be totally honest. I was going to do, like I said the other day, I was thinking of doing some like member-only streams. But then I procrastinated for too long. And like, yeah. I went and did some stuff. Like I went out and did some errands and bits and pieces, but yeah. But maybe tomorrow, because usually I don't stream on Tuesday. There's something during the day for me. I know it won't line up with everyone's normal schedule, but yeah, just a little members only thing. Might try a different game or something, or yeah. Oh, you meant Nan. Sorry. It's Cinemaritizer every day's Christmas. Repair. Oh, okay. Go grab the repair points. Live in a terrace town now. You just quite down 20 years ago. Michael Moore was there for a bit and then left due to taxes. Is that when he was like doing his documentaries? Probably bad for your throat, but you're drinking hot chocolate. I don't think hot chocolate would be bad for your throat. Like if you've got a sore throat, I think hot beverages would generally be pretty good for it, right? Like whether it's tea or coffee or hot chocolate. And chai. And chai tea. Tea. I always chuckle when someone says they've got chai tea. Or can I get a chai tea? I'm like, chai means tea. You're saying tea. Like ATM machine. Automatic teller machine. But you get for assuming no viewers over 40. It should be the other way around. I think we've got a lot of viewers over 40. I mean, I'm almost of that age. Got all this stuff here. Oh yeah, we can bring those. I forget where the wood planks are for, but we can bring those multi-stage pumps with us to reactive zone. Yeah, VIN number or PIN number as well. Personal identification number. I guess yeah, just enter your PIN. Actually, I did see. I actually think. What was it for? I think oil and water. Curtain side. I think there's another contract that needs a cabin. What was it? Yep, I miscalculated. I think high stakes. 2 vehicle spare parts. Sorry, oops. And a cabin. Have we? Let me double check. I don't think I've done high stakes. Pass. Yep, I haven't done high stakes. 1 cabin, 2 vehicle spare parts. Crap. So that means we need to go up and craft another cabin. It's fine. It's not hard. I forget what it is. It's like the metal beams and wood planks. Oh, but do we get wood planks from here? We do. Okay, cool. Cool. Concrete blocks. Hold on. What's my favorite map so far? So, I mean, I've played all the maps. My favorite map is Quebec, which is coming up kind of soon in 2 more regions. Well, after 2 more regions, this one plus 2, and then next one is Quebec. More relaxed when you don't risk a heart attack. Watched the new Kirby last week. They turned off the stream because it was too hectic. Is there a new Kirby game? Cola isn't my number 3. Gave him a heap of money. Started a film festival. Wore sweatpants the entire time. Ocean City, a lot of money. Righto. So yeah, that's Michael Moore. Speaking of Slack, catch you daily. See you soon. No worries, mate. Enjoy the daily meeting. Have a sip of water while we're cruising down the street in my 6.4. Repair you. Oh god. We're just going to do this a couple of times by the looks of it. I forgot what side of the road. So in Australia, we drive on the left because we're part of the Commonwealth. Although I think Canada still drives on the right. Is that right? Like you don't have to switch when you go across the border from the US or to the US. But yeah, I think the right makes more. Sorry, the left makes more sense. Because most people are right-handed, so you can like wave at people with your right hand. No, so you can like, you know, fucking, I don't know, do stuff out the window, like grabbing tickets and things like that, and whatnot. And then like I guess in like medieval times when you're riding horses and that sort of thing. Like if you're, you know, jousting or swinging a sword or something, you'd be on the left. But while I say that, I think that makes more sense. I know that more countries do drive on the right-hand side of the road, so it would be way more convenient if everyone just drove on the left, on the right. You know what, let's quickly just also repair E first. Makes more sense driving on the left or the right. So like, yeah, I mean, my car's a manualized auto, but I have almost always driven manuals, and yeah, I don't have a problem with the changing gears with your left hand. And then you still have your dominant hand on the steering wheel, your right hand on the steering wheel. Yeah, like I said, it's while I do, I think that every country just means like manufacturing of vehicles, importing of vehicles, and that sort of stuff. Like, it, you know, means it's more convenient, means the market can be more open and whatnot. Like we can't get American cars here unless they get converted to right-hand drive, and that costs a lot of money. So there's like there's already the Australia tax that just happens when companies sell goods in Australia. They just add additional money for no reason, plus the money conversion, and then obviously the cost of freight and that sort of stuff, and then the converting to right-hand drive. Like, yeah. Canada's a strange place, but their steering wheel's on the proper side, yeah. I've got a left-hand drive and a right-hand drive, Chevelle. And I've driven like a left-hand drive Mustangs and that. It's kind of fun going through a drive-through in reverse and things like that, but it is inconvenient driving a left-hand drive vehicle, like I said, going to like into a car park and having to get a ticket from the machine and having to like climb across your car, and yeah. Fully repaired it is. All right, we're just going to basically move this. We'll go all the way. Oh, all the wheels are good except for the front left. They just look a bit wobbly. Those rears, I guess they just always look wobbly. Oh God. Try the Asia tax. Country specifically requires 100% tax. So no, I'm not talking about like actual taxes. Like yeah, we do have taxes and stuff, but like they're just the cost before tax of buying stuff in Australia for some reason is really high. But like if you're buying software, so say you're buying, I don't know, fucking Photoshop from Adobe, right? Been a while since, like, I just have a subscription, but like it'll cost, say it costs $20 in the US for a month or a year, whatever it is. If you convert that cost to Australian dollars, let's say it's 30, it wouldn't be, but whatever it is, what it'll be, it'll actually be like 50 or $100 instead, but like no fucking reason. And I get it when physical media was a thing, you know, having to ship DVDs and things like that, but yeah, there always seems to be a tax. But yeah, a lot of Asian countries, like, cars are kind of new, right? Like motorcycles are the more common vehicle or for personal transport, and yeah, I guess that might be why. Canadians drive on the right side of the road, but the trains are on the left side of the tracks. That's fucking confusing. I got a mate whose brother, I guess he would be a mate as well, lived in Canada for 3 years, and he ended up working for, I don't know, Canada Rail or something. He used to drive the really long train across the country. We had some cool stories. Yeah, He drives a tram here in Canberra. He's like the most qualified person in the whole like state on driving trains, and he drives a tram. What bizarre claim did Mary Toft make receiving doctors in the 18th century? I don't know. Oh, here's the answer. Mary Toft notoriously hoaxed doctors into believing she had given birth to rabbits. Ooh, a peculiar case and infamous case in history. That's interesting. Drove a manual transmission 36 passenger bus in Okinawa. It was weird, but most people didn't know how to work a clutch. Sad, very sad, yeah. Cars are getting way more common as personal. I guess that's a good thing, because that should, like, as more people buy cars and that sort of thing, it should start to bring the costs down. And like having a second-hand market and that sort of stuff can also bring costs down. Okay, let's finish this one before I forget. Everybody gets a log. We are doing FLD. Fucking hell. Oh, sorry, give me a sec. I've got to plug my phone in. It's probably low on batteries. Damn it. First forklift you drove was in 1971, 3 transmission forward and 2 reverse drives. 2 reverse drives is a bit weird. I guess maybe back then it was common. Okay, right. Hey Math, how's it going? 400 people. Yeah, so we got raided by RDJ, who got raided by Shenanigans. So that is very much appreciated, and like I said, welcome in raiders. Oh, we got to hydrate from height. My water here, so drink him if you got him. If you don't got him, go get him. Water is very good for you and tasty. There's a TCM forklift from Germany. Like I assume, I mean, obviously it would just be 2 different reversing speeds. You work for Sarah Lee as a forklift driver. Fork you. Nice. Do you get cheap baked goods? Yep. Yeah, you're rated RDJ and pass the love on to me. Yeah. That's very, very appreciated. I did give you a sub, so means when I'm looking to raid, if you're streaming, you'll pop up. What trailer is it? This is a double medium log trailer from, I think it's from the Pack trailer pack, PACK. Raids are like NVIDIA partnering with Intel, partnering with OpenAI, partnering with AMD. Yeah, I mean, the YouTube community, but also the Snow, it's not just YouTube, Twitch as well, the SnowRunner community, we got each other's backs. And as long as it's gold, doesn't matter if it's recycled. Like I've got on Twitch, it's hard for me to find someone to raid on YouTube. Because when I finish, there's people like streaming SnowRunner, but they don't have their raid settings turned on very often. So like I can see streams, but I can't raid them or redirect to them. The only ones that I can redirect to are usually people that either don't have a mic or it's not English. So it's like sending like everyone to a non-English stream is a bit awkward. Like you get there and you say hello, and then they like, you know, sprechen zu Deutsch because they're speaking German or something, and yeah. And then everyone will just leave their stream anyway. So I'm like, just go find someone who's streaming SnowRunner because yeah, they don't have their stream settings turned on, and tell them to turn their settings on so they can be redirected to. Refuel first. Jesus, okay. Change truck. Repair. Right. Was a manual transmission 3/4 2 reverse. Yeah, that's what you said before. That's what I said. 2 reverse gears is like, I would think would be uncommon, but maybe not in forklift. On occasion, Miss Swiss rolls have been known to fall off the truck. No, you definitely not. I've worked in food service before. I know how it is. Although you're not technically working in food service, but yeah. Like, oh, can't sell damaged goods. Like, we can't sell something that's damaged to the customers. I guess the staff are going to have to eat it. Hey, Anro. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Guy with 2k subs has more viewers than people with 500k. Well, yeah, like I said, I got rated very generously. So the love's been fed to me. That would have been the most number of viewers I had. I think it was just under 800 or just over 800. Sorry, when the raid first happened. So I'm not doing amazing at keeping viewers, but I'm guessing that they're probably all gone to bed and things like that. But we did have, and I don't think it was from a raid, we did have 500 people pop in, which was my last previous amount a couple of weeks ago, which I was very pleased about. Before that, my pop's about 300. Love getting the love. And Twitch has just always kind of been steady, you know. Sometimes it's 12, sometimes it's 50, but I get, like, SnowRunner's definitely a niche game, right? Like, it's not like there's 30,000 people watching it on each platform like a popular game would be. Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen you for a little while. Hopefully things are well or going well. Hopefully you've been good. You know what? So the reason I'm umming and ahhing is you can't manually load this back slot on this trailer. You have to auto load, which cost me $900. So when I deliver this 1 medium logs, I have to go pick up 2 medium logs, which means I have to pay. So what I might actually do is we're going to abandon this. Everybody gets a log. I've like fucking almost driven all the way up there. We're going to go and do the 4 medium logs for, yeah, going to do the 4 medium logs for this because we need to come back to get medium logs to take 4 medium logs for filling space for this one as well. So we have to come back here, which means that I can just do that single load that I don't have to pay for, drop them off, finish that off, and then do the final 4. Yeah. Idiots who like niche games, yeah. Niche games are fun. So, you know, something different's always good. You can't believe there's robot forklifts out there at factories. Yeah. I think they're getting more and more common, right? The first place I can think of, and it's probably not the first place that had them, but like Amazon. With the packing stuff in their warehouse. I shouldn't rate books. I appreciate that. Have had people say they like my voice before. I did say that I could do a because like most of my viewers are from the US, right? So it's the middle of the night at the moment, and plenty of people say that they fall asleep while they're listening to me, which I don't take as an insult. Poems or limericks read by a neighbor. Hey Zing. Speaking of, Zing's one of the phone sleepers. But yeah, I said I could do a bedtime story or a lullaby. No, I wouldn't do a lullaby because that's singing. But yeah, bedtime stories by a neighbor, and just do like ASMR story time. I'd probably, the first one I'd do would be go the fuck to sleep. Although I don't know if I could do it better than Samuel L. Jackson. Hey Pleshman, you're from the Czech Republic. Well, welcome in. We do have a bunch of Europeans in the chat. We get people from the Ukraine and from Russia and from a couple from Finland and Sweden, and we've got Nen from the UK and things like that. We're talking about numbers last stream. I got my viewers is like 70% American, and then it's like 3.7% is the number 2 viewers were UK. Canada was like 3.6, and then Australia was like 3.4. Like, and that was the top 4. I can't remember what the 5th one was. Yeah, I like the international audience. It's good. We can talk about random shit. Just keep saying motherfucker, and I got Samuel L. Jackson. No, but just the way he says it. Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch? Like, go the fuck to sleep, motherfucker. Joey, you're from Canada as well, yeah. Yeah, we do get a few Canadians. Oh, is that question still... Can I read that question? I forget the name of the town, the city. Give me a second. Oh, damn it. Ah, it doesn't matter. Rizzo. Well, he was having hot chocolate before, wondering if that was going to help his voice. Homer's Odyssey, followed immediately by If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. I don't know what You Give a Mouse a Cookie is. And I wouldn't do the Odyssey, I'd do the Iliad. I'd do the whole thing. Yeah, that's some real gourmet shit. I mean, yeah, in all these movies, like, get these motherfucking snakes off these motherfucking plane is a great one, but like, particularly the Tarantino quotes from Samuel L. Jackson are quite good. I don't know, let's get going. International name for the chat. We're all here nicely chatting away from all over, yeah. Because we have a common interest, yeah. Ooh. Hold on. I got put down one. Poems. I could read The Man from Snow River. That's a very famous Australian poem by a bloke named Banjo Patterson. I just remembered I'm also going to bring the Padera with... which one was it? Yes, this one. These are also going to reactive zone. Oh, it's going to build the nuclear power plant. Falling asleep to bedtime stories by neighbor, yeah. Should I do it on this? Would I do it on this channel, or would I have a separate channel? You know. Bill had a great skit. Yeah, I fucking love the Chappelle Show. It was so good. Kind of miss it, right? Can't remember. Hold on. I can't remember what these planks were for. Should I just deliver these on the way somewhere? Oh, and I got to remember. You know what? I'm going to do that before I forget. Let's quickly have a look. So metal rolls and wood planks. Wooden planks, 4 for Roviro heels. And I don't even need to bring them because I've got unlimited behind me now that I've unlocked that, but that's okay. 4 for Roviro heels. Tower trail, a little help. And then getting rusty. A little helps this guy. Oh, that's right. Where was Tower Trails? Just a little more. Oh, Tower Trail is there. That's a pain in the ass to get to. I can't remember. Don't think I can get up there with that. Not with the 8 slot. Oh man, it really is a shit place to get to. And it's just one, right? It is. And then getting rusty is a contract. Okay, we don't need to do that now. So I need to deliver this. There, I've left the service spare parts there for Fishing Festival. Otherwise I'll forget them. But what I'm going to do, I'll grab the multi-stage pumps. We'll go down there. We'll deliver that. And then the multi-stage pumps are coming to the other region with us. And we won't worry about this stuff for now. Who doesn't like a morning nap? I'm going to do my best not to have a bunch of naps while I'm on holidays. Whoops. But I can't guarantee it's not going to become a habit. Especially if we go down the coast. Going down the coast is like a... You know, you get up early, you go to the fucking beach, you go surfing, you go swimming, you go like bushwalking, especially when you're with the kids. You're always like looking after the kids, and then like in the afternoon, sort of before you cook dinner, just have a bit of a lie down. Actually, maybe I could do I don't think I want to do it as a live stream. Actually, I don't know. What's the legalities of reading a book on a stream? I've got no idea if there's any like legal, like, you know, same as playing music, right? Like, obviously you're not copying an audiobook. Is it like a cover, so it's okay because it's like you reading it? Kids are a great nap time excuse. Yeah, especially if they're napping. Like, I mean, my niece and nephew don't nap anymore, but like, yeah, tire them out enough and just have a relaxing afternoon. Yeah, maybe I could do a members only video series. Story time with neighbor. Maybe do an unmonetized. Yeah, that's probably what you could do. That's not really something I'm actually thinking of, but I think it's funny to think about, or interesting to think about. Actually, no. Now that we fixed this roadblock. Members only. Yeah, I think you can still do monetized members only, but obviously, like, trailer. Can I winch to somewhere? Like, you wouldn't get any money, basically any money for it anyway. Fine. Also, I think I'd be kind of embarrassed to read in front of people. Like singing. I don't want to sing in front of people. Drop bears, sharks abound, man takes a nap, 18-inch wide venomous spider sleeps on his face. Yeah, it's fine. You can just cuddle with the 18-inch spider. It won't bite you, it'll be fine. Put it into rear-wheel drive. Cover songs have a special type of monetization, which earnings are split between the original artist and the content creator. Okay, that's kind of cool. SnowRunner haikus. Damn it, Azov, you're in the way. I think I'll be able to squeeze past. Just worried about that boom gate on the other side. Yep, there we go. Oh god. Turn. What is the cup of coffee next to your name? Oh, so you would have been gifted a membership. So you're a member. So yeah, so technically it's a tea cup. Or a tea mug, same thing. But yeah, because you're a member on the stream, you get a nice little thing. You got additional emojis as well that you can use. You're a member of the Tea Drinkers Society. I do have other like tier levels, but I don't want people to to use them. I'm pretty sure what are they called? The like benefits are the same on all the levels. I just put him in there because why not? What is the obsession with poetry in general or just tonight? Good morning, Phils. How's it going? Check the videos before it expires. Oh, I don't have any member exclusive videos at the moment. I did have one, the CLT one, but it was members only for a week and a bit, and then went to public after. So I don't do much members only stuff, which is why I'm like, just fucking, if you want to, like, I don't expect anyone to support, but if you do, it's like $1.95 Australian. It's like $1.50 US or something like that. I made it as cheap as I possibly could. Also because people were asking about it. Although the dude that was asking about it, saying that he would pay like $100 a month because he thought I was awesome, never became a member. I don't know if you're still there, Zing. I forget his name, but he said he was going to fly me and Zing to Germany because he liked us so much. And we were like, yeah, thanks, sure. Stick around for the book readings. Yeah, like I said, that probably won't happen, but yeah. It is something people say occasionally. They're like, yeah, you should read books or something like that. I don't hear it. When I hear my own voice, on like whether it's on the stream or a recording, like occasionally I'll send a voice note to friends instead of messages. Like if I don't have my hands, I'll just send a voice note instead of a text. And I listen back to it. I'm like, oh, is that how I sound? Quebec haiku. Cargo stacked so high, ice to springs from rest. My truck tips over. It's 575, right? For haiku. No, it's a limerick. What's a limerick? 5-5-3-5 or something. There once was a man from Nantucket who got his foot stuck in a bucket. No, that's not a haiku. A limerick, I mean. Anyway, hold on. I need to activate this thing. Fishing festival. There you go. This fishing festival done. Nice. Americans only know Robert Frost, that one Broad, and Keats. Still crane. Right. Yeah, 575 is a haiku. I think everyone, yeah, it's like when you see a photo of yourself. I understand the photo. Actually, I guess I understand both, right? I assume the reason why you don't like your own voice is because, like, hearing yourself, you hear your voice not only like externally from your ears, like as in the sound coming in from the outside of the ears, but also the resonance through your throat and through your head. I think my voice sounds deeper in my head than it does on recordings. And then with seeing your face, like seeing a photo of yourself, it's because your face isn't symmetrical. And so people are used to seeing themselves in mirrors. And so when they see themselves in a photo, the face is the wrong way around because it's different to a mirror. Like a mirror is left is right and right is left. So when you see a photo of yourself, that's how you really look, but you don't recognize yourself in the same way you do when you see yourself in a mirror. Hold on. There was chat, but then the bot stomped on it. You remember taking singing lessons in the moment the return came back, you would lose pitch, intonation, and everything at once. Oh, like in the monitor, like hearing your voice come back. Now a verse from our collective tale. From Czech lands to global sands. Chat's a melting pot. Thought we moved. So grand. Neighbours' tales, both wild and weary. Keep us hooked as trucks go by. That doesn't rhyme. But HBC dreams of 24/7 streams while Nen strains against sleep's beams. Okay, that kind of rhymes. Virgil shouts, remind us clear, follow sub and join us here. Bells greets with morning cheer as ads approach, oh dear, oh dear. Join Discord for more, my dear. Ours not a very good poem. But okay. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. Inner ear and bone resonance, yeah. Also sounded deeper in your thoughts than in recordings, yeah. Yeah, okay, in the monitors. Yeah, it's like Although I guess the monitor is real time, right? It's different to like when you hear an echo when you're on the phone and there's like a delay and you can hear yourself. That's really off-putting. You were horrified by your radio interview? Yeah. Bells, tea time. Give me a second. Let me just get up here and we will put the kettle on. Thank you very much. Ooh, is there a heist coming? The boss poem has... Some of them are really good, the poems from the bot, but some of them... Yeah, that one was okay. It's 8 Fahrenheit this morning. Oh, nice. Coffee time for you, fellas. Yep. I'll have a tea with you. I'm just getting up to the ow. I just smacked my hand. Oh, fuck, that hurt. So trying to pull something out from somewhere and then a flick. Probably time to wake up. Yeah. Get up to the railway tracks and then we'll chuck the kettle on. Here we go. Zero's planning a bank job. Exclamation point heist space amount to grab your piece of the action. Or exclamation point heist space all to gamble all your points up to 10,000. Half is joined. Let's see how we go. He's so slow. Nick has joined as well. Like it's really capable, it's just so slow. Alright, let's put the kettle on. We'll let the treasure hunt run. Should be on. Should start in a sec. Also, I might close my curtains and turn me light on because it's getting dark. Right, water is in, kettle is on. Quickly grab my mug. Right, and we'll grab the honey. Plop. And grab the tea. Come on, kettle. Rightio, we'll let that steep for 5 minutes. Ooh, how'd the raid go? Or the heist? Hold on, I'm gonna scroll up. Operation plans were scribbled on the back of a napkin, but you're confident. Oh, on the heist, okay. Just like the Tartan and Grey Scout, but its speed makes you sleepy. Yeah, the Tartan is also very slow. I think this might actually be slower. Tartan and the Azov 64131 used to be the slowest trucks in the game. The gang suits up in fedoras and pinstripes, loads their Tommy guns, and rolls out in a black Packard to hit the vault. The crew blasted through the vault and skipped town with the dough. Now they're laying low with cigars, jazz, and champagne. Congratulations, everyone won. Nice. You must be a streamer. He almost seemed like a neighbor, had a feel for radio, had a face for radio. I've got a face for radio too. Now, can join. Good work on your planning, Zero. Everyone is coming up Millhouse. You're taking my neighbor Bucks moving to Switzerland. Nice. Okay, Shane, gotta go. No worries, Zero. Thank you for dropping by. See you, man. Zing's like, no, don't leave us. Leader, fearful leader. Fearless leader. I'm guessing these multi-stage pumps are kind of heavy. Like, it doesn't feel like the truck is struggling though, it's just low. The coppers can't touch it, but Davy Jones seems to like, oh, yeah. He keeps putting you in his locker. Refuel from... It doesn't really fucking matter. We might make the... Oh no. And then... We might as well repair as well. Oops, rightio. That's not the right gear. He should be done very shortly. Oh, don't crash. Oh, no active timers? What? I thought I set a timer. Right. We'll go up here and then that should be about 5 minutes, I think. Uh-oh. I bumped. Nope. Mouse. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to do it a different way. Because of the 8 slot. Right, hold on. I'm gonna go handbrake off. That 900. Yeah, Zing. Blaine started Ontario today, and he's like, "Fuck this shit! I want to get out of here." I don't mind Ontario. It's just the water. The rest of it's pretty good. Like, it's an interesting map to drive around. There's like cool things you need to do. It makes pretty good use of the maps as well. Like you go pretty much everywhere. It's not like somewhere you don't go to places, or you might just go there once. Let me just quickly put the milk in the tea because it should be done. Even though I forgot to set a timer, but that's okay. Oh yeah, crafting the consumables is the other thing. Yeah, the garage location. Yeah, I guess, but it does have the road. It's just getting to the train station. Like at least you've got tarmac roads that sort of get you across into the other map fairly easily. But you can't really like cut across the center of the map easily, so you got to go either west then north or north then west from the garage to get anywhere. Right, let's go. Whoa. You enjoyed Ontario. Year 3 is generally very good. Yeah, Year 3 is extremely good. Like, my recommendation for year passes, if people are looking to buy them, is Year 1 would be my favorite, but it's the one, like, if you're up for a challenge Year 1, and that challenge is very rewarding, like you've got Polar and you've got Amur, plus you've got, I mean, Yukon, once you figure it out, and Wisconsin are also very good maps, but yeah, Year 3 is really just kind of all bangers, right? Like, yeah, besides the water and the consumable crafting in Ontario, you got British Columbia, which is fucking amazing. Scandinavia is really, really good here. And then also here. Okay, come on. Hey, KR, how's it going? Like shortcuts. That is true. That there aren't many shortcuts. Like there are a couple of small ones in like the burned forest on the first map. But you got to be really wary of those pain in the ass stumps and things like that, and like trees that'll catch you that don't despawn. When you cross the crater, you're in Poseidon's court. Davy Jones is there, along with the baby of the sea. How goes logging in North Carolina compared to Yukon? Yeah, I don't mind the logging in Yukon. The trick is to basically just do, particularly the long logs, just bring them all from the second map. Like that long logging station on the first map's just out of the way and a pain in the ass. I have never used it. You and your buddy are doing the super realistic swamp logging map. Nice. Somehow sunk the Oshkosh to the doors fully loaded. Oh no. Which Oshkosh? The 3 or the 4, or even the special. Change jerk. Oh, I should have waited, but that's okay. Yeah, all the maps should have shortcut routes defined. There are a couple in Ontario, Ontario, but not a lot. One with a C500 looking hood. So the 3, I guess, the one I'm using here. The M1911. The Year 4 pass was also pretty good. Season 30. Yeah. So the Year 4 pass was going to be my recommendation for people if they were looking for a year pass. Buy the Year 4. But then Season 16 came out. And yeah, now it's like only just above Year 2. Heavy, and it's on a tight road. What's the mod map that you're running? Realistic mod map. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the next 3 maps. Like they're really fucking good, but then yeah, the 4th one I'm not looking forward to at all. If I don't stream for 6 months, you know why. Keep turning. Just keep turning. Just skip Washington. I don't think my OCD will let me. Also, I haven't tried it since the bad, what are they called? Gateway changes. The skip and display defiance. I guess I could just cheat my game. Like, I could just copy the completed objectives from my hard mode playthrough, and then it would automatically happen. Hey, Aussie, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Things are going well. Log runner with weight and mud physics. log weight and physics mod. Is it the realistic mud mod? Like the realistic mud and weight one? Is that the one? Yeah, okay. You good, but you picked up the lurgy? Ah, that sucks. Hopefully you're not crook for too long. But otherwise, yeah. Hopefully it's fixed by the weekend. Any recommendation as to what to pull it out with? Only way around through the tree, so it has to be smallish. I mean, the tartran will do it. Although if it's deep mud and water, the tartran might drown. But it shouldn't have a problem pulling anything out. And it's kind of small. Otherwise, like maybe like the plaid. Like the plaid's not super wide. I don't know if how twisty it is. Like the plaid is kind of long. Can't we, where people are coughing everywhere? Yeah, yeah. The 805 is a mini monster. What? What are you talking about? No, it's not. Or are you talking about with the changes to it? Or are you confusing the Tatra 805 with the Tartran? Season 16 is the worst out of the year for the passes. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, with the changes. Okay, I'm keen to try the changes. I did consider of maybe grabbing the changes from the PTS and applying them to mine in-game for Almaty. But I might just wait till maybe I'll use it in season 17. Only a realistic off-road because you're 1,000 times your hair. Especially if you go down the $1,000 track in Tassie. You got your fuel, you got your maintenance, you got your time, but then you've also got the stuff that you break. Now I'm going to forget, but when I bring the Padera back through here, I want to grab that curtain side and take it where it needs to go. And then there's the two cellulose that spawned next to the observatory. They need to go to the south. Hopefully I remember to grab them because it might not even happen today because I'm doing the logging today. Oh, turn. Oh, shit. For a second, I thought I made that bump in the in the guardrail. No, it was already there. Wonder how Washington would be if you edited the files and halved the delivery requirements. I still think it would be kind of shit though. Like it's not necessarily the amount of cargo; it's the flow. Like all the empty trips up and down the same roads. I actually like I said, I've said this before, if I was smart enough, I would add a gateway and put the other two gateways back. Like have the new gateway. Oh, I didn't put fuel on the top of this. There's fuel on the Padera. Have the gateway in the north of Solace Bay and then find a place to put it in, like maybe up near the helicopter or something in the mountains. And then, yeah, keep the other two, because the other two, they were still useful. They weren't the best gateways, but they were still useful for some contract, particularly like logging and stuff. Because getting to the north of the national park's a pain in the ass. I was like, yeah, I was lucky that it was in the engine. Excited for season 7. Yeah, it does. I've heard good things about season 17, so like I've been trying to avoid spoilers. Like Zing had a spoiler last night, and I was like, la 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 la, like I like muted him, and then I just like well, I didn't minimize, but I was just like looking at my phone instead of looking at my screen, and they just kept looking up, and then when he was no longer looking at the map, I was like, yep, must be done. The unimpressed woman will also yeah, there's also the emotional cost, the headache cost, I guess. Padera. Let's actually take this corner a bit better. Did anyone notice that they aged Lara Croft in the game coming out in 2027? No, I did hear. I think it might have been you that mentioned there was a new Tomb Raider coming out. It's something you think I'll like? Okay. Well, like I did guess the telehandler, the dairy. Oh, the 4520. Okay, the het. Got the 911. There, 911 or whatever it is. I still push to unlock it on PPS just to see what you think will happen happens. Okay. Definitely looks older. She looks in her mid-40s. It's okay. She can still be kicking ass in her mid-40s. 40's the new 20, 25. Okay, his time as a pontiff in 1978 was tragically brief, lasting only 33 days. Who was the Pope? Wasn't JP, wasn't Benedict. I don't know. Is that because he died? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out. Only 2 maps this time. Shouldn't be as bad if it's going to be long. Yeah, but the thing is, like, if it's going to be long, like long on 2 maps can be bad as well. It'll just, like I said, it'll just depend on how entertaining and how interesting it is to drive around and sorry, I just read that message. And like how good the contract flow is. Like, yeah. So a lot of people don't come here for the game. Audiobooks might be my ticket. Should I contact Audible and offer my services? Actually, that'd be a cool job. Like I often think, like, actually I mentioned this not long ago, like if you could do a job that wasn't your current, like if you had a career that wasn't your current career, what would you want to be? like a race car driver, like being a Formula One driver or something would be cool. Like I was talking about how as a kid I wanted to be a paleontologist and then an architect, but then ended up in IT. But John Paul, it was JP. Oh, John Paul the First. Yeah. Papacy, wasn't it? Isn't it Palpacy? Anyway, in 1978, he's among the shortest in history, lasting just 33 days. Interesting. But yeah, being a voice actor would be cool. Like I don't think I have the confidence or the desire to be like an actor, like be on stage or screen. But a voice actor could be definitely cool. It's going to be a pain in the ass for some stuff. Yeah, okay. Going to be less of a pain in the ass than Season 16 is though, yeah. We got an ag, hooked it to it, and it ain't budging. Got a full B train of logs. You might need to maybe delete the logs and try again. Hey Team Rob. Oh, sorry, Tom Rob. How you doing? I'm doing well. Happy Monday. How's your Monday so far? Season 17 has 82. Yeah, but it's 82 missions on 2 maps. And it's like, what is it, 400 slots of cargo or something? And like it, hold on. All right, let me just stop the trailer from tipping me over. Knowing that it's kind of twisty, like a lot of people have talked about cool little mountain routes and that sort of stuff. I imagine that means the 8 slot's probably not viable. So, I want to be a farmer spending. Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind being a farmer as well. Like, you know, like I said, I'm in IT, so I spend a lot of time indoors. Like I'd like to be anything with my hands would be cool. Like I get to build stuff, but just not physically. Well, actually, not as often as I used to. We still build servers and network stuff and things like that. But yeah, a farmer's a tough job, but it would be cool. Want to be a farmer, spending a holiday, blah blah blah. Track with a dog, yeah. Ego won't let us. Can you take a logging crane truck there and pull it out? Your wife one time when you were driving to a mother's for 2 hours tried to listen to one of her books on the fucking radio, and you're like, hell no. One of your mother-in-law's books. Is your mother-in-law a voice actress, or is your wife a voice actor? Does she read books? Which one's first? No, not that one. I'll put it in neutral. Take the handbrake off. Derry. Forklift operator. Not really special, but it's fun. Nothing wrong with like a not glamorous job, right? Like IT's not glamorous. A lot of people watching. Yeah, that was courtesy of RDJ and Shenanigans. Well, we got a big raid. That's very appreciated. Although I've managed to get rid of 500 viewers, so like I said, that's, you know, probably night time and things like that. People going to bed, or maybe I'm just boring. Maybe I'm not everyone's cup of tea, which is totally cool with me. They had to reanimate Aladdin because Ron Williams on a script and it's funnier than what they wrote. Yeah, I did hear that. He's a funny motherfucker. I watched Miss Doubtfire the other day. I was like, what was it, Sunday or something? I was like bored. 6 slot max for season 17. Yeah, that's what I'm sort of thinking. I was thinking like, I wonder if you could cargo shuffle with an 8 slot. Not that there's like roads, but maybe have a decent off-roader doing the cargo shuffle, like down on some better ground. But since I haven't seen it, I don't know if that's a good idea. It probably isn't. Don't look at you. You discovered the hype button? Oh, so does the hype button work on lives? Because I didn't think it did. I thought it was only on videos. We were trying to look for it the other day. on, was it? I think it was on Zingstream we were talking about it. Ooh. Oh no, don't drive off. Don't drive off. I adjusted your turning circle a little bit, but not that much. Old dairy. Very tight, twisty and rocky, yep. Hey boy. Rexit, just sitting in the passenger seat, all good. I kind of like that though. Like I really liked how our Matty was rocky. The tight and twisty, like Quebec had a bunch of tight and twisty bits as well. Like I do enjoy those sorts of challenges, although I don't know if it's going to be damage central like season 16 was. Okay, so you can, yeah, I was wondering that, can you hype the VODs afterwards? You just can't hype during live. I guess maybe that's too close to hype trains and Twitch and they're worried about being sued or something. I've got no idea. Everything's going to be low on fuel by the time we get there. We just need to get one truck to the garage and we can always bring down the fuel semi-trailer. Although there is fuel on the other side of the gateway if we really need it. Yeah, I've seen the hype button on videos. I was literally like right next to where the thumbs up and stuff is. I've seen it on Nate's videos. And I can't remember if I saw it. I think I only saw it on mobile, but I didn't look for it on PC. Only on mobile next to the like button and is available on recently posted videos and can be used 3 times a week. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, I've been using it on Nate's, what's it called? Nate's, truck versus 2026, like the base game trucks versus 2026 videos. I know he's still got a bunch to go, but I can't wait till he gets to the Azul 5. Turn, you bastard. Turn. Turn. Uh-oh. The FLD might fall in the water. Gonna head out, not all. Have a good one, Blaine. Thank you for dropping by. Pleasure as always, bud. See you next time. So, why is that making weird noises? Mouse, where are you? Oh, come on. People have really been pushing for the CK 1500. I'm surprised he hasn't already done it. I guess people want, because it'd almost be like almost like a new review, right? Like I know he's not doing reviews on the trucks, but because it's been changed from when it was released, we're talking about the new repair parts and that sort of stuff. Again, I should have driven further so that this wasn't in the mud, but that's all right. Actually, it might be better just to drive them separate. It's because she's kind of long. The old road train. Also, let's because I keep forgetting. Happy to go, Mike. Drop in later. No worries, man. Oh no! My vanity strikes again. You almost got it. Nice. Keep going. You'll get it eventually. Did you bring the Tartran out? Like 2 Tartrans are probably fucking bullet. Oh no, you can't do 2 Tartrans. If only. Like if you could winch to something and then someone could winch to you. There's a guardrail there? Yeah, sorry. Excuse me, sir. Can't park there. I know I can't park here. I'm on the phone to the police. Have you been drinking yet? You naughty cunt. No, I have not been drinking. Fucking great video. Oh. I added that dude to my my thumbnail the other day. Can't park there, sir. K700 hooked to it, and you're beating the balls off it. K700 do pretty well. I think the K7M, or obviously the Futon with its duals would probably do even better if you've got it. It's just a bit of a pain to get it there. Yep, I'm just going to drive them separate. Oh, it might be because I'm in high. Reverse low, then high, reverse low, then high. The cab's got to be made of hopes and dreams. Or hopes and prayers, yeah. This is the weirdest GTA 5 stream you've ever seen. Right, I'm going to start shooting people soon. Doing drive-bys. Now, let's leave you there. It's a bit twisty through here. Go on a KFC. Well, no, what's it called? Cluck and Bell. Can't remember Big Smoke's order. Oh, number 4, 2 number 9s. Besides that, who and a Diet Coke. Yeah, get the magpies out of the trees. Honking is as good as I go. Oh, you almost hit my truck. Honking is the best I could do. A drive-by cargo drop. Yeah, I do those where you drop off the cargo without stopping. You quick on the controllers, or on the controller. Sub 300. Oh no! Please don't leave me. Good. What are you? High stakes. Oh, that's something that's only just recently unlocked. It would have been after derailed. Let's quickly activate the fella or the thing. That's right. That's the cabin that I need to craft that I forgot about. And then, ooh, do we get vehicle spare parts from here as well? Why is the fucking map upside down? Yeah, there's vehicle spare parts from there, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Is there any power difference between the heavy crane and the LK2NY? Oh yeah, I think the big one, the LK, the high one is more powerful, I think. Get the big boy. Although I could be wrong, but I think like it's the one that I'll use if I can. Like if I've got the option between it. I'll use the big fella. Will do. Man, dropping like flies. Oh, careful. Oh my god. Perth is an awesome town. Never been to Sydney. Is it like the New York of Australia? Well, I haven't been to New York. I'm trying to think of. I'd probably say. I'm gonna say maybe maybe like LA. Might be a little bit more LA. Like we don't really have like we don't have like skyscrapers or anything like that. But it is like I'm pretty sure it's the most populated city still, Sydney, and then Melbourne's the second and Brisbane's the third. No. Fuck me. Sorry. Winch to you. Yeah, I guess probably more like Cali, more like Los Angeles. Like it's kind of beachy and that sort of stuff. Melbourne's very very like hipstery, like maybe like and obviously I'm going into stereotypes here because I haven't been on this truck. Been there, but like Seattle might be more like Melbourne, maybe like a kind of an arty place. Thanks, truck. I've never actually been to Perth. I would like to go. I've got family friends there. We'll leave that fuel. We should be right to get to our fuel at the garage. Fine, come on. It'll still use less fuel even though it's running. Also, if I do this, it should give me a push. Okay, maybe not. Right, we are gambling. Boing, boing. Yeah, roads where we're going, we don't need roads. I've never actually gone around that way, but that's the way better. Like the mud pit's not too bad, like around the like before and also around that excavator, but that is just easier. The farmer's going to be pissed. Yeah, he's got to catch me. I do drive across all of these fields, like I'm about to do it again. Hold on. Gotta play smarter, not harder. Oh, there's no trailer store here, is there? Or is there? Is there a trailer store? There's repairs. I don't think there is. It's only the garage. No, there's not. That's a shame. Refuel. He'll carry a semi-trailer to me. Right. We'll just drive the dairy on its own. We've got to turn here. Actually, I could have gone down to the end and cut across the back way, but that's all right. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Thank you, Virgil. Be careful, there are landmines here. Oh shit, they're there. Okay, should have gone the other side. It's fine. Apparently popping wheelies in the dairy special, trying to get the B16 out of the river and back from a log bank. The dairy special will do okay. I think the plaid, something with super heavy tires would be better. Unfortunately, the dairy doesn't have it, so like the plaid, the Mastodon, the Averhorn, the Zix 605. Also, I'm going to activate this because I don't remember exactly where I need to drop it off. Okay, there. Yeah. B12 gas SnowRunner doesn't have a realistic wear and tear because you've slammed the ground and done the clutch about 12 times, yeah. I mean, that's what you could kind of say the random damage is. It's like, in quotes, simulating wear and tear, right? So you get random tire damage. It's like, yeah, because your tires don't wear, so like getting one damage from a stick kind of makes up for that. But that's a shit excuse for for a crazy engine that just gives you damage randomly. 10 points per scarecrow. There's a a contest in Glades where you got to run scarecrows over. It's a lot of fun. Which ads are now running. We will be back shortly. New Scars update from Neighbor Stream on them. Then might be back later. The chat's on edge at their seats as KR battles guardrails and crows with the K700. Q1 it's racking up points in a drive-by cargo drop. Meanwhile, Virgil Matical in fourth warns of incoming Twitch ads. Stay tuned for more off-road antics and crane comparisons. Hashtag SnowRunner Saga. Since when did the Dairy 3 start its engine in Alaska? What? Always. Do you know the right way to get the Dairy Longhorn 3 in Alaska, by the way? I can show you if you want to know. Yeah, it's not completely blown up, so yeah. It's a truck that you get too, so. 666, the number of the beast. You got it, nice. Congrats. Sounds like you're getting a lot of truck stuck tonight. One of those days. You showed me, yeah. Yeah, so basically take it down the river and then up the corner. that pulling it back up the hill is bait, which I never tried to do. Like as soon as I saw that, I guess because I was either in the Fleet Star or the White Western Star the first time I found this truck. I was like, that can't be the right way. I was like, there's no way I'm getting this up this hill. So yeah, I was like, oh, maybe if I drive it down the river. And I was like, oh, there's like a little spot here. It looks like it's okay to go. Now, I'm gonna have to have a quick look. So this is going to be my high saddle for all the big trailers. There is the, I think it's the oil pump or whatever it is from Flatlands. Look out, Scarecrow. Got him. I knocked his hat off. But then there's also stuff that we need to take from here to Pine Line Bay. The one that needs to move around a bunch of times, but it doesn't leave Pine Line Bay. It just moves around Pine Line Bay, I think. And I do need to go past a trailer store to sell this trailer, so taking the P12 back to the garage means you've been logged out and you're going to another map. This map is nothing but snow and ice. The P12 slid and it was over from there, yeah. Tried to pull it up the wall with a 745C when you first saw it. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people ended up, like, tried. I think it's doable, right? Just not easy. Right, so what do we got? It's this one. There's, the coil tube, not a drilling rig. Not you, it's not you. I've done the medium planks for that. I just need to do, wait, oh, derailed 2. I did derailed 1. That one. Wait. Oh no, the medium planks went to here, to the rock slide. I was confused for a second. Do I still have the 2 medium planks here? Oh no, I don't. Right, there'll be unlimited medium planks from up here once we get it started. Sorry, get this one done. Not backlog. Electricity in the area is the maintenance trailer, that's fine. Soaking up the sun is 6 solar panels from Pine Line Bay. That's the 4 logs we'll do later. Filling space, sorry. Getting rusty wooden planks, concrete blocks for the factory, and then the generator. We need to bring that generator down, it's got fuel in it. Then everybody gets the log we're finishing. Water. Ooh, that's right. We need to bring we've got the water semi-trailer here. Might even be cheaper to freaking just leave that and buy another one instead of driving all the way with it. Kind of goes against the whole brutal mode idea though. Construction rig semi-trailer. Is that in Aviro Hills though? I don't remember where the construction rig semi-trailer is. Like it gets delivered there. Oh yeah, it's this one. Wait. Yeah, it's the one that's tipped over. It's here. There it is. Okay. Turbo generator stator. Is that the one from Flatland? Or is that something else? This big fucker. I thought this went to Aviro Hills. Static pressure. Pump it up. Yeah, I think that's this. The oil tanker semi. Yeah, so Well, that season 2's out on Thursday. Nice. I did see that. Because I can bring the logging trailer back here. Or I can run through. I might just... No, I'll run through Pineline Bay. I was just deciding where I want to take the dairy. We'll go via Pineline Bay because there shouldn't be any long logs left. Long planks, no, long logs. 2 for Aviro Hills, which was for everybody gets a log, right? Yep, which we've done. Okay, cool. So it is a pain in the ass to get to the trailer store and then to the garage, but that's okay. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'm good and stuck. Okay. Try that again. Do you know if the all the episodes are coming out at once, Horsey, or if it's doing like an episode a week? I can't remember what it did for season 1. I did see, so I was looking for something to watch on Sunday, and Fallout said 2 seasons, and I was like, oh, season 2's already out. I was like, hell yeah, and I opened up, and it was just because there was a trailer for season 2. Actually, you know what? It's going to be quicker to take this to the trailer store and cheaper as well. Take this to the trailer store, sell it, and then catch the ferry across and then go to the garage in Flatlands. Keep doing that, driving off that rock. You don't go that way when you're coming this direction because you can see it and you're like, oh yeah, you go around, but yeah. Fuck. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'll do. Okay, yep. So, the 6900, I can do low saddle, then I can grab the water carrier. The water carrier semi and bring that with us because its trailer is sitting in Flatlands and that's where the water needs to be done. So we can convoy them together. That's a good idea. Hopefully I don't forget it. I probably will, but that's okay. Right, so you're going to stay here. We are going to get back in the FLD. Go back to Aviro Hills, then we'll come back in here with the Padera and the 6900. Do the things with them. Because we've still got, hold on, everybody gets a log. No, not everybody gets a log, sorry, backlog. We've got 2 mediums, so we've still got 1 more fucking trip. My God. It was definitely much better when you could overload. Oh no. Winch. Why from the front of the truck, but okay. Right, I almost got our flip. Also, did I do the long planks? I forget. I think I did. Nope, they're still there. What was that for? Anyway, it doesn't matter. There's something I got to deliver down there. There's something that needs... I needed to wait for the unlimited logs, or the unlimited planks. Hey, Henro. Am I using in-game music, or do I have my own music? This is my own music, yeah. I've created all this music. Some of them are SnowRunner covers. Some of them are my own that I got made. Maybe that's something I keep saying it, I've been meaning to chuck it in the Discord. Oh my God, it almost didn't go through the gateway. Just puckered for a second. I think I'm gonna need my brown pants. Use the all-wheel drive to turn a little bit. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. When the front stops, all of a sudden. Sweet Lord, yeah. I just replaced my underpants. Now I need to do it again. Where does that go? Okay. I guess that's where I'll probably take the construction rig semi-trailer. With the dairy. Testing the count, teasing it. I'm not testing it, I'm teasing it. The count has had a bit of a workout the last couple of streams, so, you know, I've got to give it a bit of a break. So cold. What is it now? I mean, it should be getting warmer, right? It's probably like 10 Fahrenheit. Positively balmy. Shorts and t-shirt weather. just unable to get warm. Oh, I hate that. And the opposite as well, when you just can't get cool, you're just hot. Oh, that was me the other night on Saturday. It's just like I'm just hot, like it was kind of humid, like it wasn't like it was hot, but yeah. Just, I don't know, it was retaining heat, but yeah. Is it your toes or is it just everything? I get that sometimes when I'm in bed, I'll be warm, but my toes will be cold, and I'm like, fucking why? Why are you cold toes? I don't get very cold very often either. I'm a boy. I run hot. My mum's always like, oh, you're always so warm. I'm like, yeah, that's because you're a frog. You need to go lie out in the sun and get warm. I think a frog's nicer than calling her a snake. Another cold-blooded animal. That's the style, yeah. Normally run hot, yeah, me too. Like, usually if I'm cold, it's either really cold or I'm like crook. Like cold feet's a little different, but if I'm like really feeling the cold, then it's like it's either really cold outside and I'm like fucking in shorts and t-shirt, or not dressed appropriately, or I've been out in it for a long time, or yeah, I'm sick. Yeah, just chill. We just rug up, crank the heater, hang the expense. Morning, Sam. Someone come get Jack Frost. He's drunk in Texas again. It's 29 Fahrenheit. Wow, it's below zero. That's enough to get a frost. Oh, I guess that's why you said Jack Frost. Also, as I started reading it, did someone Jack? Then I was like, hold on. Oh, frost. Not off. Did someone come jack me off? It's cold. Hands are ice. I want to put gloves on. Stick them under your arms. If you got this is a little trick for very fat people. Actually, very fat people would know this, but you can put your hands under your belly as well, between your belly and your thighs. It's a nice little warm pocket. A little more subtle than having your hands under your arms. Or if you're sitting down, it is. As long as you like have your hands on kind of towards the side, not towards the middle, so it doesn't look like you're touching yourself. Alaska is actually challenging without Michigan trucks. And again, you get one of the best trucks in Alaska. Cat. Challenging also with only the Royal and the dairy. No, that's not too bad. That's pretty much, I didn't really use the White Western Star or the Fleet Star in Alaska, especially my second playthrough. I basically mainlined the Royal. I think I used the White Western Star as my second truck when I was doing the big contract, the Cargo Apocalypse and that. I think it was a 2-slot for a while when I was there. But I guess you might like, do you not have the all the upgrades for the Royal BM, the ones that you get from Michigan? Really quicker to go this way. Plus the other day you asked for the coldest things on Earth. Yeah. And she probably likes to put them on you, right? Because you're warm. Play footsies in bed. Running around the Royal. Doesn't like icky mud at all without the diff lock. I don't find it too bad. You just gotta, you just, if you try to not break traction too much, so use your low and your low plus, so you're not just tearing, like spinning your tires, that seems to help. Because there's not tons of really thick mud in Alaska. and most of it you can get around. Stuck in. You got the mines finished in Yukon? Nice. Just the conveyors and little tasks left. Just remember the conveyors block off paths. So usually I'll do the conveyors like almost dead last. Like when I know I'm not going to need to drive that through that route, I'll do the conveyor. The oil field? Where the fuck's the oil field? Where is the oil field? There aren't any pump jacks here, unless it's talking about the other map. But there's no oil there either. You don't have the off-road gearbox. Yeah, okay. Taking the Chevy jump straight to Alaska highway tires. Would have been interesting. Do you have the highway or the high range? Or you're just running the stock? Again, at least you got a low. You don't have a high if you're running the balance. Better not get damage here. Yay. Might grab the Scout 800 before fully scouting Alaska. Yeah, the Scout 800 should be good there now. You grab the highway box as soon as possible. Okay, yeah, so you're running the highway box. He's quick with the highway box with the old Royal. You have the Hummer. Yeah, the Hummer is perfectly cromulent for Alaska. People complain about the new look of Lara Croft not looking good enough. Whoop. Ladies natural, not injecting crap into their face or body. Awesome girls are tough. Don't mind muck under their fingernails. Yeah, I mean Lara Croft has always been the although the new Lara Croft, like you remember the original one with the fucking triangle tits. I'm pretty sure she was in Playboy, wasn't she? Uh-oh, will that pack? Nope. Like not naked, but I thought they had a Lara Croft in Playboy or something, but yeah. It's just fucking neckbeards getting upset about shit. Like my fucking video game character doesn't look like a fucking waifu. You can't make Ariel the fucking Little Mermaid black? It's like fucking why not? Who cares? Muna's gonna goon, that's right. Good looking your looks. Giving her a natural look, eh? It'll be all blokes too, getting pissed off about it. Don't need to. No, we're doing everybody gets a log. Just one, and then I'll come back for two. So, because I can't manually load the rear of this, so I had 2 in there, and I was going to drop off the 1, but then I would have had to buy 1 more set of logs. So we'll do this, and then, yeah. We still got fucking 6 loads of medium logs to do. The ones to Pineline Bay shouldn't actually take too long. Because it's basically just down the road. Like it's mostly tarmac. The people who are complaining are the younger ladies with like the Botox lips. Or the lip filler, sorry. Botox is the no expressions on their face. Not a good look, but you're an old fart. Yeah, I agree. Also, I don't really care. Like it's fickle and it's vain. But like if it makes them like it, so like I say this about like all plastic surgery, and whether it's you know, people getting fucking liposuction or breast enhancements or oh god or anything like that. Unless it's like dangerous to your health, if you're doing it for you and it makes you happy, then sure, whatever. But like, don't be doing it because you think it's what society wants or someone else wants. Like if it's like, oh, I'm getting a boob job for my boyfriend. If making him happy makes you happy, then okay, I guess that's kind of cool. But like, you know, don't. You know, do it because you want to do it, not because someone else thinks you should. From which country did the adventurous Thor Heyerdahl embark on his 1947 voyage aboard the balsa wood raft named Kontiki? Is that where the name Kontiki tour came from? From which country did the adventurous for? I mean, it does sound like Norwegian or Swedish or something, like Norse. You know, in Thor, but also like it's almost like Heimdall. Aerodol. Here we go. Kontiki set sail from the shores of Peru. Okay, I was fucking way off. Embarking a daring journey across the Pacific to eastern Polynesia. Boob jobs inflates more than your ego. But like I think I would have been pretty of the opinion that I would never get cosmetic surgery, but I'm likely to be getting some. I'm thinking when I if I can lose all my weight, get rid of that extra skin. Not that I have to, but I don't know. I'm thinking that might be a thing I do. Refuel from you. Expand a fuel tank. Oh, hold on. Change truck. As of repair. They really only have 2 damage, but also a tire. Bit of rain. That's all right. Gavin, how's it going, mate? Yeah, people upset about fictional characters and the way they look. I mean, fucking why? Like, does it make the game any worse? No, it's got nothing to do with the fucking game. Like, wasn't it Cyberpunk 2077? People were upset because you could have like boobs and a dick. I think. No, like that's it's like, well then just it's an option. You don't have to fucking if you don't want your character to have boobs and a dick, don't have boobs and a dick. Fuck's sake. Damage. Eddie from the Flintstone is a looker, am I wrong? Yeah, I think both of them are, right? They both had, I think they both did, right? Exposed shoulders. Like Wilma and Betty. That's like, Velma from, from Scooby-Doo in, what's her fucking name? Her last name starts with C. She was, Hawkeye's wife. She was on, oh God. Jason Segel, not Scrubs. Freaks and Geeks. Not Carradine. Oh my God. Oh yeah. But I wouldn't say that they're sexualized. You know, they weren't like the original Lara Croft, right? Yeah, Velma's the one with the glasses. Because the Sarah Michelle Gellar was the one who played Daphne. Linda starts with C. It's not Cart, right? Cardinelli. Is it Linda Cardinelli? Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up. Unless someone else knows. IMDb. One was called Scooby-Doo. (2002). Fucking Matthew Lillard's great. That's what I had. I forgot I had Linda Cardinelli. Yeah, I was right. Or did I say Lisa? No, I think I said Linda. I forgot Freddie Prinze Jr. was in it, and Rowan Atkinson. Nyla Fisher. Huh. Anyway, been ages since I've seen it. Matthew Lillard does seem like just a cool dude. Like a cool dude to hang out with. Oh, they are the terror that flaps in the night. The clouds that rains on your parade. They are Tham, Darkwing Duck. I'm pretty sure he had a lift. We were talking about Darkwing Duck the other day. Thanks for the lurks there. Might catch you before I finish. Otherwise, I'll see you next time, bud. Right, yeah, that's this contract done. 23,000. We were over 300k before, and then we bought fuel and trailers. Like, I don't know how we don't have a ton to go. Like, we got a lot of time. There's a lot of like driving and and big trailers and things like that. But I don't think there's a ton of money remaining. Like I said, I reckon we'll probably finish with no more than, well, not much more than 400k. Which is crazy considering we won't have bought a truck. Like, we bought a truck before we came here. So we had about, it wasn't a lot of money when we started here, but still, like, you earn 980 grand or something. That's actually a really, so speaking of Linda, how much money is it in Alaska? Ooh, like most regions are around 400 to 500k. Everyone stand up and stretch. Thank you, KR. And a hydrate. We'll stretch first. Whoops. Cross those hips. Right. And the hydrate. Wife wanted to borrow a sweatshirt. Yeah, yesterday, and he was like, honey, don't overfit you. You're way better test than I do. What is it with girls liking to borrow like hoodies and jumpers and stuff? Like, it's gonna be way too big for you. Yeah, I think it's about it's not as much as Michigan you get in Alaska. You get like 500k from Michigan, but you've got to buy like upgrades and add-ons and that sort of stuff, so you come away with like 200. Something like that. Oh, okay, well, how overweight am I? Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesus. I'm a little bit taller than you, so I'm 6'6", so 187 centimeters tall, and I have lost as of today. I weighed in today. I've lost 94 kilos, and I'm 193. So very overweight is the answer, but a lot less overweight than I was 14 months ago. Yeah, I was just shy of 300 kilos at my heaviest. And I actually think I might have been a little bit heavier than what no, 94, not 49. Yeah, 287 was my weight, but I did kind of start losing, like I started trying to exercise and stuff before I'd weighed myself. So I could have been even more than that. So yeah, I've been pretty open about it. Been tough, but it's been good. I'm enjoying seeing the change. Thanks. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, I'll probably look at getting skin removal surgery when I reach my goal weight, which is 130 kilos. So your weight. Starting Alaska is actually fun. Might start putting jats on soon. Because your main delivery rig is an ag. Yeah. Because running without the jats, running with the jats wouldn't be really a ton different. I guess it's just the upgrades would be the main thing with your trucks. Like, yeah, like you won't have the off-road gearbox and all that sort of stuff. Oops. Impressive, thank you. I don't think I'll reach the 100 by Christmas, which is fine. It's would have been just a nice number before I put on a bunch of weight from eating too much. Yeah, I don't really notice. Well, actually, no, that's not true. So, like, you know, being able to, like, fucking touch my toes and tie up my shoelaces and that sort of stuff is noticeable. But when I look at myself, I don't really notice until I see, like, a photo. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. I can see there's weight loss. That's all great. Right, let's go you. Only 35 sports again. They've made some muscles. Can't stop eating. Well, I mean, at a, what would you say, 196? So you're like 6'5", right? Like 135 kilos isn't crazy overweight, right? Especially if you're like fit. It may be a lot of muscle. I know that's like often an excuse by people. They're like, oh, it's just a lot of muscle, but like, yeah. Like, who was it? It was, oh fuck, what's his name? Nathan. Not Nathan Fillion. Nathan Suppley. He was the big dude on, Remember the Titans and like My Name is Earl. He's lost a ton of weight. And, yeah, he was on, I think he was on Rogan or on a podcast. It might have been his own. He's like, yeah, like fat people are jacked underneath because they're carrying around all this extra weight. Like all the time. You spin me right around? No. No pressure. Okay, we're going there. But yeah, like I couldn't imagine carrying all the weight that I've lost around, like in a box or something. Like it's, yeah, cannot reach it. I cannot. Refuel. I'll go all of it. Good enough to get us up to the semi-trailer. I sound like 80 kilo. Nope. I'm a big dude with a beard. Whoops. I will have been, like especially in my youth, I was always playing sport, always doing stuff outside. But I've still always been big, just the food intake, I guess. Yeah. Been playing Dune Awakening. The server is empty when you're playing, which is great. No PvP griefers. Yeah, that I thought Dune Awakening Dune Awakening would be fun to play. It's another game that will be lots of hours that I don't really have time for. Some people in the US need a special ambulance because they're so huge. I mean, that would be me, right? Like, so for context for the US, I think I was just over 600 pounds. Like when I played American football, I was 450, something like that, 450 pounds. But that was I was pretty fit. I was just big. That was a bit of it. Like that was an advantage because I played defensive line, a 2-gapping nose tackle. So like my job was to wrestle at least 2 Islanders every play. But yeah. I was saying I look like an American trucker. Yeah, I guess so. Oh no, lost 40 kilos a few years back. Been active like 30 midnight snacks. Yeah, weight goes up and down, right? And like losing 40 is a fucking massive achievement, right? Especially depends how big you are at the start. But even if you are very big, like 40 is still fucking nothing to sneeze at. Refuel. And we'll just fill it up. Like some people get super skinny 6'6", you need to be proportionate. Yeah. So that's kind of like the plan. Like I've got a big frame anyway. Like I've always had broad shoulders and like I'm tall. So yeah, at the moment it's like weight loss. But I have to still, like I'm still exercising. Like it's mostly walking and some body weight, like light body weight stuff. Just because you got to keep your muscle mass. It can be dangerous if you like lose a ton of weight and lose all your muscle mass because then you'll start losing bone density and then you can't get your bone density back apparently. But yeah, basically like it's like try and lose weight and be svelte, and then after I've like lost the weight, then like I don't want to be jacked, but like yeah, start doing weights and things like that probably. Probably just more outdoor shit if I'm honest. Start at 125 down to just over 80. Yeah, not enough sport, too many snacks. Yeah, it's all about balance, but like yeah, like I don't really, honestly, I don't mind being overweight, but it's the fitness is the main thing. Like I said, not being able to tie my shoes and not being able to like run around with my niece and nephew and fucking walking upstairs and that sort of crap. Like getting in and out of cars or like yeah, like I think I'm always going to be a big dude. I'm not expecting to be a fucking like a skinny NBA player or anything like that. Oh, God damn it, I'm going to turn this on. But yeah, backlog. Right, going back there. You've been on steroids for the past 4 years due to polymyalgia. Oh my God. Polymyalgia? I have heard of that. Yeah, that's not steroids to like to make you buff. That's steroids to like help your body repair itself. and just taking you off. And yeah, okay, well, that's an achievement. That means that your health's probably improved, right? I took legal steroids for a little bit while I was playing sport as was I like 17? I got like an infection, like a chest infection, and give you like an inhaler thing, and then like it's like a powder, like it looks like a disc, like a UFO, and you click it and then you suck it in. It's not like a Ventolin, and I had to like declare it to the to the league. That I was taking it. It wasn't like anything that would actually affect your performance, but it would show up in a drug test. But I thought it was funny. I'm taking steroids for like 3 weeks. Affects your muscles and nerves. Yeah, you improve, mate. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, 40 kilos is massive. Right, that should be the last of the short logs. One to 10 was the pain. Oh wait, between 1 to 10 the pain was 9. Never experienced pain like that before. And I assume it's like always. I'd like to get back to playing golf, but it's not cheap. I fucking love golf. I have not played in years though. The last time I played, I almost got in a fist fight with my brother. Fun times. Okay, saddle and crane. Saddle low and crane. You. And PT and a physio student, so if you ever need tips, let you know. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I've got a lot of support, which is good. Let me just repair this. Like I'm going through, there's like a bariatric service here in the ACT. So I'm going through them because I'd like the plan is, and I've said this before, is to go for like get a gastric sleeve. I'm on Monjaro at the moment, and I'm on the top dose, which is like fucking $750 a month. So yeah, hoping in the new year, like in maybe the first half of next year, I'll be presented and they'll accept. And if I don't get accepted, like I don't know, whatever fucking reason, I guess I'll just pony up the $40,000 and do it myself. Sorry, get it done myself. Get the kitchen knife out, we'll be fine. Not as bad as it was, but still in discomfort. Not enough. But I'm guessing you can't do like cortisol or anything like that with it if it's all nerves. I got 115. Indiscipline backslide. Yeah, that happens, man. So the thing is, like, we were talking about like discipline and stuff before. Like, if you can find someone to trust, like whether it's your partner or your family or a friend or something like that, and like, oh, I'm going the wrong way, and like try and make them keep you accountable, and keeping yourself accountable is another thing that can kind of help. But the thing to remember, like backslides happen, right? You know, weight fluctuates sometimes more than sometimes it's more than other times, but it's the getting back on it, you know, getting back on that horse. I hate that saying, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, you've done it before, and it's just, you just need that trigger, that little push, or that thing that makes you start again. And then once you get started, I mean, you've done it before, it'll be easy. Or easy because you know what to expect, right? I guess is probably the way I'd put it. But yeah. Any tips to gain muscle strength? Steroids. Lots of steroids. Live on a diet of pre-workout and spend 8 hours at the gym. No, that's terrible advice. Hey, Bogey, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. It has been a while. How are you? I'm glad I didn't delete this trailer. I was going to as well. I was like, I don't think there's any other water here. I died with like the tennis elbow. Getting better. Yeah, my dad had tennis elbow. He got it from playing squash. Funnily enough. Touch trailer. The 3:15 a.m. you good? Are you still up from yesterday, or are you up early? This many tips for sure. Depends on where you're at. Yeah. Five 55 kilos. I feel like your muscle strength is doo-doo. So yeah, you're svelte. It's early for you, yeah. You know what? We're not going to grab fuel. We should be okay to make it to where we need to. Falling off loads of times, your instructor pick you up. Yeah, when it's actually like a PT is always a good PT can be good for discipline and motivation. Like someone who will fucking call you when you don't show up and call you out when they know you're like, it's easy to make excuses. Like, I mean, I did it for fucking years, right? I won't go for a walk today. It's like, oh, there's a cloud. There's one single cloud in the sky. Oh no, it's 1 more degree than I'm probably like, yeah. So having someone to call you out on that, it's got to be someone you respect, but because having someone you don't respect or that you don't know, it can be someone you don't know, but yeah, someone you don't respect, like calling you out on your shit can be a little, tough. Yeah. Roof rack needs fuel. That's what I was looking at when I was like, do I need fuel? So I'm going to grab fuel from the semi trailer in Fine Line Bay. But thank you. Because there's only like 400 liters in that, so we don't want to steal it all. Bye, Squeaker. So we could probably run with no instructors back in the 70s were very tough people, not like today. I think that's like just a bit of a common thing. Like whenever I played sport, particularly rugby league, because it's a physical sport, but like I played cricket, I played European football, soccer, whatever the fuck you want to call it. The coach would yell sometimes, but in rugby league, holy shit, they were angry motherfuckers. Like we just used to get torn a fucking new one. And I stopped playing when I was 17. And then I didn't play, well, I played a bit of golf, but not like, I played pennants and that sort of thing. But yeah, I didn't play like a ton of sport. And then I started playing American football when I was 25. And we had an American coach. He was a wrestling coach at a high school in America. And then he came over to here, came to Australia for work. And then, yeah, joined as a coach, and he was the head coach, and he was a yeller. And so I was like, that's fucking normal. Like when the coach yells at you, it's not personal. They're yelling at you because they're trying to get you to do something. And usually it's because they know that you can do it and you're not doing it right. Like, you know, it's like they yell at you and you go, okay, like he's just fucking angry, but it's not personal, right? But yeah, we had like all the older guys, like around my age, the plus were fine with being yelled at, but a lot of the younger guys just couldn't handle it. They're like, why is the coach yelling at me? Like they would quit and things like that. And yeah, like we'd tell them, we'd be like, it's not personal. Like he's not yelling at you because he hates you. He's yelling at you because he wants you to do better. Yeah, it's like I think that changing, like nowadays, that coaching is not like that. That you don't get as many yelling coaches and that sort of thing. At least not in Australia. I don't know if like in America and like, you know, high school football, and I mean probably in the NFL, because fucking adults. You're an adult, you can handle getting yelled at if you're a fucking adult, especially if you're being paid for it. But yeah, best tip you could give would be get to the gym, find out what you enjoy. That's what matters most. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Look how close I'm glad it actually works, because on the BM17 you can't run a fuel or water tanker with a crane, which kind of sucks. Yeah, like another foot forward would be nice, right? Because it's fine like this, but then if you go up like in a dip and the truck goes up and the trailer's going down, it could clash. But yeah, hold on, that's rugby. American footballs wouldn't last a full march of rugby. Yeah, American football is I was very of the opinion when I played rugby league that they're wearing pads and helmets, so therefore they're soft. But I got hit way harder in American football than I ever did in rugby league and rugby union. Actually, I didn't really play rugby union, but rugby league. Because like the pads only go down to your nipples, like your shoulder pads. That's like, imagine copying a motorcycle helmet to like the kidneys, and that motorcycle helmet is attached to a dude that weighs like 200 kilos, who's like running at you at full pace. Where are we going? Federa. Also, like the padding makes it worse. The shoulder pads make it worse when you get hit too, because like with league and union, when someone like shoulder tackles you, right, so hits you with their shoulder, the shoulder like flexes and in flex it like takes some of the force out. But when they're using pads, that doesn't happen because the pads are hard, so the force gets like more directly transferred to your nutsack. And it's every play, or as a lineman, every play you get hit. It's like every what, 35, 40 seconds, depending if they're running, you know, if you're running no huddle and that sort of stuff, it's faster. But like every play you're getting smacked. Rugby league, rugby union, it's like every minute and a half, like maybe, like you get a big hit rarely. Yelling coaches can get you pumped. Yeah, they can get you pumped, but they can also, like I get some people just don't respond to being yelled at. Need to be yelled at sometimes, especially if the sport is dangerous. Horse riding. Yeah, that is one thing as well. Like, I guess that's also one thing. Like, if you've got a coach who doesn't yell when they do, it probably has more impact. Because then you're like, oh shit, okay, yeah, maybe I should really listen. As a coach who yells all the time, it becomes normal, and then maybe you don't listen so much. But yeah, like I said, I never had a problem with being fucking screamed at. Coach getting right in my face. Just, yes sir, sorry, I'll try my best. Better do better than your best, okay? Like, yeah, same in the military as well. Yelling will save your life, yeah. Well, that's it. Like the things they're trying to teach you are to literally save your life, or to keep you alive. Like, they don't yell at you in first aid. I wonder how heavy these are. Give me a sec. Do I have it open? I think I've got SRM4 open. I do. What are they? Multi-stage pumps. Rather played a semi-pro football. You got hit by him one time. Fucking hurt. Yeah. Still can't make him cry though. Oh, you can make him cry.
Triple caution, stay center. Triple caution, stay.
Oh, we also got a tea time. Nice. We got Eagle and Hut. Okay, give me a sec. I just want to check this cargo. Multi-stage pumps. 5.7 tons. So yeah, I got 22 and a half tons of weight on the back. That's as big as that's as heavy as one of the big trailers. Like the coil tube semi-trailer. So yeah, it is pretty heavy, plus the weight of the trailer. Does your brother play semi-pro? Is it CFL or I mean CFL wouldn't be semi-pro, right? But Canadian, is it Canadian football or American football? Because I know there's a difference. Different rules, extra players, longer field. How's it going? It's going good, man. You're led by a flight sergeant on firing range for calling a rifle a gun. Yeah, it's like calling a ship a boat. I'm just going to get to the road and then actually we'll leave the fuel in there. We do have to come past this again and then I'll chuck the kettle on. Your son is Civil Air Patrol. Ooh. Is that like search and rescue sort of stuff? Or is it like not surveillance, but like monitoring? So like not armed, but flying and that sort of thing. Working Army, any forces is not easy. Yeah. Yeah. Serving. It's not just, like military, but also, police, fire, ambulance. We talked about it before. They're, tough gigs. You see the worst in humanity. Very appreciated. Totally gone. Honey. Honey, I'm home. Oh, does anyone remember the... Oh, it wasn't a fever dream. Does anyone remember the TV show Dinosaurs? In the fucking 90s? Or was it, Don't hit the baby? Not mama? It's the Honey, I'm Home made me think of that. Kettle is almost done. Come on, Kettle. Your thing. Almost done. Come on. All right. Hot water is in. We'll let that stick for 5 minutes. Yeah, not the mama. That's the one. Need another Jimmy. Yeah. Hold on. The chat's rolling. Hold on. We've got to scroll up. Auxiliary for the US Air Force. Okay, yeah. Search and rescue. That's what's... Kids. Oh, okay, cool. Got to pick up the kids from kindergarten as they close early today. We'll be back after the lunchtime. No worries, Hut. Might see you next time. Whoops. God. It doesn't play anymore. Early 2000s. Don't remember. But CFL sounds familiar. So yeah, so CFL's like essentially the Canadian NFL, right? I would have figured that he'd probably be, I guess he could still be semi-professional if he was like on contract. I don't know. If there's part-time. National service will be reintroduced in the UK. So like, as in, oh God, what is that keep rolling? National service is in like mandatory service? That'll how people become toxic in video games. LMTAO. Yeah, people do become toxic in video games. I don't know why, but they do. It's just a fucking game. Flooding here, storm starting it today. Oh no. He was in a bad car wreck 2.5 years ago, wheelchair bound in. Oh man. Feel sorry for him. Still fighting to walk every day makes you proud. Yeah. That is like inspiring, having someone go through that and still being resilient. Oh, I need another Jimmy. Dinosaur TV series. Yep. Civil Air Patrol started in 1941 to watch the skies for bombers and then watch the seas for subs in World War II. Cool. TV show was lit. Stands back. And then let's see what I be doing bubbles on the side if you're right. 1.2 million raised so far for the man who disarmed the gunman. Huh. He's a shop owner. I don't know what sort of shop he had. Your mum remembered the back end of World War II? Yeah, I mean, it was pretty tough in the UK, right? Like, I mean, obviously there's other places that was tough as well, but like, you know, the Blitzkrieg and like just air raids and bombings and that sort of thing. The largest fleet of Cessnas. Yes, over 250, train the kids to fly. That'd be cool. I wish I'd like could fly. Also, I wish I could fly a plane. Actually, I don't wish I could fly. I reckon having a superpower of just flight would suck because it's fucking cold, right? But you know, you need a way to keep warm. All your skin, like if you flew really fast, it would like. You know, fucking like you need like a sponsor of like vitamin E or lanolin or something. 75 to 80 years ago. Yeah, like the late 1940s, right? Like was it 45? Oh shit, yeah, 45 was VE and then 47? Shit. I don't actually fucking remember. But yeah. You know, that's the one. Okay, down the center. G'day, Adam. How you doing, mate? Did I ever get into flight sims? Yes. I've got a HOTAS, an X52 Rhino, but I haven't hooked it up like since I built my sim rig. I used to play a lot of DCS, which was a lot of fun, and Microsoft Flight Sim. If I was getting back into it, I'd want to buy a new HOTAS, and I was looking at Verpal, but maybe not. But like it's another like $5,000 worth of stuff that I want. But it's similar to sim racing where I can't sit in the rig for like fucking 6 hours. Animation, yeah. A silent animation. Boom. The turbine hall will be in operation here in 3, 2, 1, go. The unit is fully functional now. Would you like a tour? Sure. Something history books don't tell you is on our knees in the Battle of Britain, we were throwing everything he had. He was very lucky, yeah. Only one due to sheer numbers, yeah. Maybe the pilot in Air 14. So, okay, DCS, has, oh, I didn't realize that model was already here. Sorry, I'm just looking at the generator. Like all the DLCs can get quite costly, and I bought heaps. I bought the fucking A10, I bought the F16, I bought the F14, I bought the FA-18. I bought like the Mustang. Like, I don't know how many hundreds of dollars I fucking spent on DLC, and pretty much the only plane that I'd learnt to fly that I can like properly fly and operate was the FA-18, the Super Hornet, which is fucking great. I was planning on learning the F-16. Like, I can fly all the planes. Like, flying is not hard once you figure out how, like, the start sequence. But it's like using the weapon systems the fucking tricky bit. But yeah, I fucking love DCS. It's so good. Refuel maintenance trailer to me. Right. Really need a mortgage. Well, you don't need a mortgage to get into Sims. It's just, I like nice things. Like, if I buy a cheap HOTAS, like, I'm immediately like, maybe I can buy a more expensive one. Maybe I can upgrade this. Maybe I can upgrade that. So, yeah. But yeah, I've talked about this fairly recently. We're talking about the X52 Rhino. Doesn't have drivers anymore. Like, you gotta find old drivers from like a dodgy website. And yeah, just things like that. And it's like, yeah, like I could probably get it to work, but then some things still don't work. Like, there's like the mouse nipple that you can use as a mouse, and that doesn't work and things like that. But yeah, love to get back into the flight sims and sim racing. Squadrons, about 7. Yep. You're getting a Fanatic DD Pro. Nice. Direct drive. Hey, so I'm guessing you haven't had a DD before, direct drive. They are pretty fucking awesome. Tried DCS and it was overwhelming. Had 2 hours reading manuals. Went on the jet. Yeah. Yeah, the start sequence, like, once you sort of learn where everything is, there is the, like, you can hold. Yeah, I got the drivers for it. It's just a bit dodgy is all. Like, yeah, they hadn't been updated or anything like that. There is, it's like, I think it's like Alt Home will start the engine and then like run through the start sequence automatically, and then Alt End, I think, is the other one. But yeah. To set you back at least a couple of thousand. Yeah. You got the official ones, okay. Can't remember if mine are official or not. I remember I looked for them ages ago. What I might do, so we need to send these back through the gateway, but while we're here, a T300. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely a big upgrade. It won't necessarily make you faster, but you'll be able to feel like losing control and that sort of stuff. Like, you'll be able to be more reactive. And yeah, I feel a little bit more immersive, but it won't, like, it's not like you get a direct drive and then you're like immediately 3 trends quicker. You're like basically the same pace. But like, I always found being able to catch myself, like catch slides and stop from spinning, was a lot easier when I got my direct drive. Okay. Ooh, okay. I don't think there's any other cargo I can do here then. Because there's the medium logs is what I'm thinking of. What was derail 2? Ooh, rail section. No, we can do that later. We might just spend the $900 instead of bringing a crane truck for that. Electricity in the air, it's a maintenance trailer up there, that's fine. Soaking up the sun is the solar panels from the other map. Online Bay. Getting rusty, Zaviro Hills, wooden planks and concrete blocks. They're both from the other. The warehouse, it's fine. The water. Oh, that's the other. Yep, scanning. Solar panels. Ooh, okay. I think the only place we can get solar panels is fucking Pineline Bay. It's all connected. Yep. I'm just seeing what else there is here. Pump it up. Nothing. Alright, cool. Oh, back to the gateway. Back up all your drivers. You discontinued D3. Game Boy's still good for Elite Dangerous. Oh, nice. Elite Dangerous is another game I'd love to get back into. on sale for 1,049, save 180. Yeah, sim gear does go on sale fairly regularly. Not as regularly as fucking SnowRunner. If I was still like hardcore sim racing, I probably would have upgraded my Moser to like a Simacube. I don't know if I'd upgrade my pedals. The VRS pedals are pretty fucking good. I mean, the R16 is still fucking good. But like I said, I like fucking nice things. And I'm bad with money. That's an interesting setup for the Podera. It's good as a saddle truck. Even with the fucking shitty... I mean, I guess I'm in not a crazy region, but even with the collision, it's one of the best pulling trucks in the game. He's just slow is all. Optimum Tech videos. Not sure if I've seen Optimum Tech. From Pagnian, yeah. Pagnian's where I got my Moser in the end. Even with the 8 slot, yeah, been fine with the 8 slot. I was moving 4 of those multi-stage pumps, which was 23,500 kilos. So like basically the weight of one of the big heavy trailers, and it was fine. Like so I used it for the wind turbine in Glades on that pain in the ass 8 slot, and it didn't like it just dragged the feet. It didn't care. Like the trailer was being lifted up in the air while the feet were being dragged on the ground. It's a really good pull. It's just it's just slow, so it doesn't feel overpowered, but it really is a very, very good, powerful like pulling truck. You just gotta like fucking Like I took it on purpose, the worst possible route I could in Glades because I wanted to test it out. Like I'd like basically doxed myself, and it didn't give a shit. It didn't care. Like I had to winch like once or twice, and it was like just like getting hung up on rocks or something. Like, yeah, it was very impressive. It's just, tippy. Although I haven't had any problems with tippy, but I've only been using it in North Carolina and Glades, so like I have seen plenty of people tip it over. Like, yeah, what was the pull I did? I did the wind turbine, but then I also did, I had that oil filled 6 slot, which is really heavy, and it's got a ton of tires, so it's got a heap of drag. Got like 24 tires on the fucking thing. That had the Kirovets K700 and the cultivator on the back of it, and that was towing a Tega 6436 with a 6 slot that had the planter and the harvester on it, and I didn't have to turn the Tega on, and it just cruised around, no worries. I said this when I first got it. I was like, you don't think it's like crazy overpowered until you like walk through some really crazy mud and you get to the end of it and you're like, that was way easier than I was expecting. No, there's no other trucks that need to come through this way. And metal rolls, and the Avonhorn with some rolls. Random more pretty. Oh yeah, the Avonhorn's OP as fuck. Like I think it's the best. The best truck in the game. Like the only advantage like the Mastodon has over it is the 2-slot and a crane. But the Averhorn will do everything else, no fucking worries. And it'll sip fucking fuel while it's doing it. More ads, yeah. Means it's been 30 minutes. Havenhorn is just bonkers, yeah. Can pull more than the Mastodon, smaller than the Mastodon. Yeah, it looks like it's really big. When I first pulled it out, like we tested it out the day it released, and I was like, look how big this fucking thing is. I'm like, look at, you know, sitting inside looking at the massive bonnet. And we were in a moor. Actually, no, we were in British Columbia doing some hauling. I was like, yeah, it's very good. And then we went to a moor and I compared it against like all the trucks of its size, or all the similar trucks. So like the Plaid, it was like way smaller than the Plaid. It was the same length as like the snub-nosed Kolob, pretty much the same length, slightly shorter than the Elephant, but obviously nowhere near as wide. Like yeah, it looks huge, but it's actually not, which is kind of crazy, right? And it's really like maneuverable as well. It's got really good turning circle. Right, its members span Africa, Asia, the Americas, Europe, and the Pacific united by shared history. How many countries are in the Commonwealth of Nations? I don't fucking know. "21. Its proportions are, yeah, they are. It's not like the G20, right? That's not the Commonwealth of Nations, is it? There we go. The Commonwealth of Nations currently has 56 member states. Okay. Well, 21 was wrong. Cargo, restore crane. That crane they need to add noise to when you pack it. Catch trailer. Let's go. Hold on. I'm taking this to the spill, right? Mixing oil and water. Yes. Cool. Making sure. It's this way. Drink some water. Just chilling to the music. We haven't had one of the Stevie Ray Vaughan inspired songs for a while. Maybe there'll be one soon. I think I can cut over here. Uh-oh. Turn. We're good. Come on, you can do it. Ta-da! Nice. What? Ooh. Ice Bear. Welcome in. Ice Beck. How's it going? Happy Monday. How's your Monday going? Ice Bear Q, I guess. So this high gear would be fine in the fucking off-road gearbox. But it's definitely way too slow for the high range. Hey, still. Just woke for a dry. Good to see so many people. I scared a bunch of them off, but that's okay. That's lovely having everyone hanging out. For a drink. I figured it was something like that. Woke for a drink. Oh. Come on. Don't tip. Oh my god. I was winching. Fucking there we go. There's a flip. Shit. Okay, that's fine. the flip work? Whoops, that's the wrong button. I tried to open SnowRunner again. Team's about to go get angry at me. There we go, flip. There's always one. All right, that's fine. FLD. Needs to come up here so you can just get us upright. Crap. Nah, it happens. That's only the second time I've flipped it. Those aren't the wheels I'm on. More training. Well, everyone says that it's a tippy truck, so you know I'll blame the truck. Poor workman blames these tools. Oh, it's not my fault if they fix the truck, made it more OP, then it wouldn't be an issue. Come on, let's go. Faster. Careful. 3. Okay, into the shadow realm you go. Trying to decode your half-awake message. Yeah, okay, I'll blame Steel. We won't blame the truck. It's all your fault, Steel. Nah, if I was driving on the road, it would have been fine. I was taking a shortcut, the risk I take. You always got to have a fall guy, right? Tonight, that's Steel. Actually, this way's faster. Although... well, that's a bright light. I should always put it in reverse. Yeah, we will go this way. And we'll just bring... actually, ooh, will we make it up there? Probably not. Right turn, yes. Right turn. Right turn, Clyde. I thought I was up here. I think I checked, I would have just driven down there. Fresh pots, nice. Pot of coffee. Can't remember what that's off. Like a woman yelling. No doilies. That's keeping up appearances. Hyacinth bouquet. Definitely not bucket. This way. My favorite character was Onslow. I fucking loved Onslow. I'm not going to make it. So I was thinking if I can get up to the generator, which is up here, because it needs to come down there. But I don't think I'll have enough fuel to get all the way up there, not from down here. So we'll bring, do we want to bring the Azov? No, we'll bring the Pacer. Yeah, because it's low on fuel, so it can go up and grab the generator. Which we might grab the generator now. And we can get it delivered. Drink of water while I'm cruising. Cruising down the street in my 6-4. Bing, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, where is it? Yeah. I think it might. No. There we go. Once you get her going, she just fucking loves it. Look at her go. Get all the get more power going to the rear tires. I'll propel you up the hill. Hey Benoit, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Now I'm 99% sure it goes down to the factory. Oh, actually, what's the crash trailer? What's the metal beam crafting here? I forget. And do I need to craft anything? I don't think I do. I think I got enough metal beams from these houses. Upright. There was a metal beam in each of these brick frames. I think. $5 for Aviro Hills. Oh, okay. $2 for getting back on track, which we've done. $1 for it's all connected to, and $2 for pump it up. That's got to come up here. Oh yeah, we do need to get those. Okay, so what is the crafting of the metal beams? Will that be easier? It might be. Instead of going back. We've got to do getting rusty first though. Oh, fuck's sake. Mouse. Old metalwork, fuel required 200. Ooh, and then a metal beams and 100 fuel for the metal rolls. Although we've got the metal rolls, I believe. Yeah, we do. We've got the metal rolls. I think we just need one metal beam there. Three. Oh no, we got enough. the 2 metal beams plus 1 for crafting the cabin. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Coffee in hand. Nice. I'm doing well. Sorry, I was concentrating, thinking about shit. What was it? Getting rusty? Yes. Generator to the factory parking lot. There. Okay, cool. It's Monday evening. Oh, it's getting, I guess it's still 11, 12 p.m. Getting close to Tuesday. It's my first day of holidays, which is nice. Finished up work for the year. I'm on leave. You're back and driving, listening. Nice. Well, don't crash. Look out for that. Honky horn. There's a crazy lady in the car behind you. Or is there a crazy lady in the passenger seat, and can she hear me? I wonder if we get to keep this generator. I don't think we do. Where are we? It probably disappears. Where'd it go? Getting rusty. There it is. Oh no, rewards as a generator. All right, cool. Can I get up this side? I've never tried. I don't think I can. There's a bit of a path on the other side of these rocks. She's at home, okay. I mean, she could be listening from home. Oh my god. Get your nose out of the dirt, please. I need to be on the left side of those trees. Yep. Okay. Shit. Trailer's gonna get hung up, but that's okay. And then, shit. Here? Yeah, I think it is here. Well, there was a nice path. Maybe it's further down slightly. It might be further down. Anyway, we should be okay to get through here. And just in case, yeah. Love you. Sam says she loves you. What the hell am I stuck on? Oh god. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. Yeah, I love it. Thanks. This fucking nukes my tire and my suspension. Actually, the suspension didn't take that much damage, but it was the tire that got fucking... What the hell? Now my suspension just got nuked. What the actual fuck? Fuck you, game. God damn it. This truck drives like shit when the suspension's blown. Like real bad. Oh, will the FLD make it back up here? Oh, I've got nothing that has tires. The Azov 7 does, but it's really far away. Day 3 without playing SnowRunner. Oh man, are you having withdrawals? Right. Refuel from the generator to, well, to me first. Right. And as long as Dave's the map runner is correct, that won't disappear. I'll get to get that fuel back. Can I drive around? Maybe, maybe not. We'll just take it to the road and hope the FLD makes it. If it doesn't, it'll be close, so I'll just be able to duck down the road a little bit. Oh, man. That's just really bad with a busted tyre as well. The Pacer. Oh, I got two broken tyres, broken suspension. My God. Okay. FLD. Fuel disappears. Oh, so essentially, so when you deliver a trailer, like a fuel carrier or a generator or whatever, sometimes the trailer will get deleted. So if you have fuel in it, the fuel will get deleted with it. But if it's a reward, you get to keep it. So yeah. So when you're delivering it in hard mode, when you well, actually no, it's in any mode, whether it's hard or easy, or whatever, or normal. To deliver a trailer, you need to have at least 10% of the fuel in it. You can use all the repair parts, but the fuel you need to leave 10%. So if I knew that was gonna, if the generator was gonna get submitted and not be mine afterwards, then I would try and leave 150 litres of fuel in it, so then I didn't waste, in quotes, waste any. Ads, yeah. 2 minutes. We'll get a, oh no, it won't be a trivia question, it'll be a stream update. If you swap add-ons, will you lose the fuel? Yep, you will. So yeah, when you swap an add-on or remove an add-on, you'll lose in hard mode. And technically in New Game Plus, but you can cheat it back in. But yeah, in hard mode, you'll lose all the repair points and you'll lose all the fuel. It should warn you before you do it. Yeah, so essentially you want to empty it out before you take an add-on out or swap it. So chuck it in another truck or in a trailer or something if you've got one. Like the heavy fuel trailer in Michigan, total loss because it's needed to be delivered at the very beginning. Yeah, you can usually take fuel out of it. Like I usually get it down to 500 litres. It just depends on what order you're doing your contracts in and that sort of thing. Like you can put it in a fuel add-on, like put a fuel add-on on the Kodiak or the GMC temporarily. That'll take 1800 litres out of it. Greetings from Greece. Well, welcome in. How's your Monday going? Which ads are now running? We'll be back shortly. Oh, this doesn't have repair parts. The Padera does. It's fine. Hey, Cop the Doctor. Howdy. My day has been going well. Although we just fought a pole at slow speed and the pole won and destroyed 2 of our tyres and our suspension. Fuel tank to base star and me. Michigan is going to feel so easy with 745C and the Dairy 3. Yeah. But you've still got the, I mean, it's, you know, you've still got the White Western Star and the Flex Star and stuff that you can use. There goes another tyre. And half my suspension. Oh, for fuck's sake. 38, 41, 33, 44, 26. So much random damage here. I never, yeah. Like I said, I don't have it. The only thing that's got tyres is the Azov 7. And that's down the other end of the map. That is the point of the base game. Use it with the base game trucks and release date paid DLCs. Yeah, yes, like what was I gonna say? Yeah, the trucks you get in Michigan, Alaska, Tamir are definitely good enough to do Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. Yeah, Reza didn't even do any of Michigan at all. Went straight to Alaska. Highway tires on the CK 1500, which is brave, but I'm all for it. Actually sounds like fun. Some DLC balance enough to find a place in Michigan. FLD. Move its all-wheel drive. And the Mac again without all drive. I guess. Like, I guess without the all drive, they're probably just as good as the Fleet Star. So they're still very good, right? Just not as good as they are with all drive. What I mean is, like, you don't need to pull out overpowered trucks in Michigan. You can, you don't need to. Oh, I do have tyres, I think, in the maintenance trailer at the NPP. Whoa. At the power plant. We're not going to go get them now, but we can go get them later. That won't help the 5600, but Let's go get the Patera. Man, we're not even gonna get all the. We're still gonna have 4 medium logs to do. 1 more logging contract tonight, or for tomorrow. No, for the next day, Wednesday. And that'll take time, but it won't be too long. But it will definitely take time. This will be a little tricky because the logging crane makes trucks a bit tippy. So, yeah. He did some logging with the most realistic FLD you could get. No roof rack, all train tires, only the rear car cage, a mid-engine. Yes, see. We should be able to use the tree. FLDs, yeah, it's definitely an S tier truck. It's very good. I really like it. It's definitely cool. All right. Can't see the tree. There it is. Bonk. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't tip me over. Oh, I forgot about the weird weight on this fucking thing. So I may just try and slide uphill with me. Also, the crane might not be helping. Fuck's sake. Like, it's definitely how physics works, right? Move. Have to go. No worries, mate. Well, thanks for dropping by. I might see you later. Otherwise, see you next time. Oh, it looks like it was starting to come as well. no, that's... Back it up. Oh no. Uh-oh. Alright, we're good. Come on, mouse. Oh, the GMC and the twin steer? Why? Oh, Sam. They're both amazing. Alright, there's plenty of money in hard mode. You'll be able to buy them later. I mean, you do get another GMC in Ontario. Great success. Not frustrating at all. Think it's time to call in a professional? Yep, done. I'm the professional. It really shouldn't, like when you're winching it from the top, it should not drag up the hill like that. There's There's lots of things that do that, like the fuel carrier add-on is one thing that does that a lot. Again, winch. Trying to do that to tanks in the army. Recovery was a tough class. Would have been tanks headed fucking heavy, right? How many tons here? Dash trailer. What sort of tanks, or was it just like a variety or a large amount? Or lots of different types, not a large amount. You know what I mean? English is hard. Hey man, he had Hercules as a beast. Everything you towed at all? Yeah. I guess that's what happens when you're working in like logistics and recovery. Whatever needs towing. The Patera is tippy. Yeah, it is. I think they're buffing it in the PTS. It's because the cabin is 5 tons and so is the frame. So it's just, and then having the banana crane, this big crane on it, makes it worse. They will kill you. I mean, that's what they're made to do, right? I know what you mean. When recovering them, they will kill you. Two more episodes to 100, yeah. I checked today, so hard mode's 135 episodes. We're definitely going to surpass that. Hey, Corhone, how's it going? in hard mode. Episode 100 was the first episode of Amur, the last region I did, but that was before, like, it was before Quebec and Washington came out. Washington was like over 20 episodes. Texas Game Warden has been following the channel for 1 month and 23 days, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Ooh, thank you. You don't like the twin stick? Right, you might learn to love it later. It is definitely a skill-based truck. Like it takes a while. Like, I hated it at the start as well. It wasn't until I got like 1,000 hours into the game where I was like, oh, it was actually pretty good. Once you figure out how to drive it. Yep, this is the Badera. You're back. Nice, Benoit. Kodiak surprising the shit out of you. So many trucks will do that. Ones that you've written off or other people have written off, and you actually give them a go, and especially once you've got a bit of experience, like you've played the game a bunch. When you know like where to drive and not to drive and things like that. You know, the weight on wheels principle, things like that. Like, yeah. Did you miss something? Nah, I just got the truck back on its wheels. I forget where this is going, but it's down in the south. Twins there. Healy shoe, that's it. The Kodak just because the suspension likes to collapse on heavy loads. Yeah, it's because it's only a single axle on the rear. It's also kind of annoying for low saddle because of the length of the frame on the back. But it's one of the OG long log carriers. Like it's pretty good at long logs in Michigan. Whoops. At least it isn't as of Antarctica. It's unflippable. Unflippable, yeah. It's very flippable, and yeah, it's unflippable. Inconceivable, unbelievable. Repair. Paystar. Oh, Jesus. That's a shame. I'm going to be careful of the gas tank. That heap of junk is good for long logs, yeah. Like, you still got to drive it carefully, right? But yeah, it's pretty good for long logs. A lot of fun. I even used it for short logs, for Dave's Dangerous Deliveries in Michigan. I can't remember if I flipped it. I flipped the Fleet Star way more than I flipped. Then I flipped the Kodiak. The Antarctic is good for long logs. It's not bad. It depends where you are. Like, it's under the caveat of you just don't go anywhere tippy, because the Antarctic just hates tippy places. But I did pretty good in Yukon with it, except for when I took it across like a place I shouldn't have, because I thought it would be fine. I know Zing had problems with it in a moor with long logs. Again, tippy, right? Hey Zah, how you doing, mate? Turn, you son of a bitch. Havenhorn can pull double long logs. Yeah, yeah. Havenhorn can do everything. Like the Twin Cessna is very much a skill-based truck, yeah. He's 2 OP. Even there. It has, yeah, I mean, all the trucks have recycled noises pretty much. Like, it's just the way it is, unfortunately. Also, where does this cellulose go? You? Oh, that's right, that's the cabin. Which contract fucking was it? Nope, none of those. Nope. Any nope. Clear picture? Ooh, solar panels and bricks. Right. Okay. Nope. Free garbage on the other map. Pump it up. No. Give me right around. Fuck, where was the cellulose for? Oh, fishing festival too. Okay, cool. Yep. Quick. I'm going to deliver that. Stream started. Oh, Botrix. I forgot the Botrix is turned on. I need to disable that because I'm not using it. No trucks will have the P16. Yeah. Yeah, it's got the horn. I mean, it is the best horn in the game. It's better than that. Then drive around holding the horn so it doesn't bother you at all. Crocodile, yes or no for Michigan, 2 OP, cheap. I'm using it as a scout. Like, I'd probably save my money for like a truck, right?
not to necessarily use in Michigan, but a truck to use in maybe like buy a truck in Alaska or Tamir. But you stole the twin steer in the GMC, so you can afford it. But it's kind of like you're in hard mode, right? So it's going to cost you $3.5 grand to take it somewhere else. You've already got the Scout 800, which is very good now. You got the CK 1500, which is also very good now. Like now they've been updated. But I love the Crocodile. If it had an autonomous winch, it would be my favorite Scout. Or favorite truck for scouting. Accidentally deleted your other hard mode save? Oh no. You don't have pros or like backups or anything? Are you using like OneDrive or something? Maybe you can recover it. Like you got to remember hard mode's tough on money until you get to like if you're playing in or order till like Yukon. After Yukon, it's not too bad. But Yukon does have expensive fuel and not a ton of... It's got a bit of free fuel, but not a ton. Like you're going to have to purchase a little bit. Like we were telling... It was Reza, right? I can't remember if it was. It was somebody. Don't buy fluffy dice until you're like flush with cash. I mean, I guess you can always sell trucks if you do get in trouble. But there'd be nothing worse than get to Kola Peninsula and then have to sell all your trucks because you can't afford to buy fuel. Although you don't really need to buy fuel in Kola, but yeah, you know what I mean. Please, guys. Yeah, it was your fluffy dice. Okay, I thought it was, but I couldn't remember for sure. Actually, your fleet start will be really good in Michigan because you'll have the upgraded engine from Alaska to use. Go this way. Bandit is the best Scout. Yeah, I'm not saying that the Croc is the best Scout, but it's probably the truck that I would like the most as a Scout if it had an autonomous winch. And you were saying you think that the play after the PTS after season 17 will be to run the fuel carrier, right? Please start on the Western Star will have the best engines yet. Yeah, you'll be killing it. Yeah, I'm very interested to try the 805. I said earlier, I've said it a couple of times, like I keep considering grabbing the changes from the PTS and applying it to my 805 and using it in Almaty. But I might maybe just use it in season 17. In Fleet Star would be better if the front suspension didn't nuke itself. Would have had something on the frame, yeah. Bandit with balloons, a much better Scout. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I just like the Croc better. Doesn't necessarily mean it's the best Scout. Like the C500. The C500 is like my favorite hauling truck with a semi-trailer, but like I know the Pinnacle's better than it probably. Cheap truck for region. Oh, so if you have the rule where you have to buy a truck? Yeah, I mean, you can buy that. You can buy the croc. Like, you will have a bit of money left. If that's what was it? Yeah, that was a rule that you were thinking of, right? You will have a bit of money left when you finish Michigan, like a couple $100,000. And then you can always buy a truck late in Alaska, like the P12 or something. Yes. Narrative mind behind the composition for. Oh, hold on. I missed the quiz question. Hold on. Pause. Scroll up. Which avant-garde composer's repertoire includes the piece's composition for orchestra and is it Philomel? Yeah, Mel. There's an L on the end, not an I. Find out when the ads. I have no idea. Thank you, Hut. The innovative mind behind competition for orchestra and Philomel was none other than Milton Babbitt. I've heard of Milton Babbitt, pioneer in serial and electronic music. Huh. Try and drink my water. I've got the wood planks to do and that trailer that I might as well deliver at the same time. Ooh, what was that one? Hold on, there's another contract or another task that's enabled now. Where are you? Up in the corner. I left the lodestar up there. Not fishing festival. Hold on, the map is the wrong way around. Yeah, come on, mouse. There. Yes. Vehicle spare parts. Just a little more. Yeah, that one. Okay, let's do that. We'll grab a vehicle spare parts. We'll grab, I think it's one for tower trail. One wood planks. Hold on.
Dude.
There's a medium logs I got to do as well. Shit. For tower trail. Crap. It's medium logs and wooden planks. Oh man, I mean that's fine because I'm going to be coming back with medium logs later. Okay, so Ruins of the Old Town is all these things bloody unlocked after we did derailed. These two service spare parts. There, okay. And then it's one vehicle spare parts up here, and then one wood planks to there, and then I got to bring the logs to there. But I also want to bring failed logging. Where are you going again? Up to the factory. It might need to be a different run. Okay, right. I'm gonna do this. Anymore, do you have the 3 logs to clear the little bridge, Cosmodrome, or do you have to get all the way back to Erska River? Oh, the one that's just inside the gateway? I usually bring the logs from Erska for that, I think. No, it's like a metal beams. Wait. Hold on. More Cosmo. Up here. Okay, well, you're talking about this one? The little bridge there? And yeah, I brought those from Erska, from the logging station. You can drive through there, but there's no logs in Cosmodrome. Or in Cosmo. You'd have to go to Cherno to get them, and that's even further. Erska's easier. It's still a pain in the ass because it's all the way up here. But yeah, you can just bring it down this way. Oops. Down here along the ice, and then up and around the gateway. But yeah, Cherno's way further because it's in that north, near the North Gateway, right? Like if you're coming from Cherno, which is in the logs, medium logs are in the northeast corner, so like all the way across, and then you got to come in from the gateway. You could try and cross the river, or you could go up the back of the farm and then all the way up and along, and like, yeah, I think Erska's probably easier. Also, because then you don't have to drive all your trucks through. Like you can drive through it where the bridge is, but it's a pain in the ass. And yeah, I'll usually try bring a metal beams. I might craft one metal beams for the roadblock near the garage. Like again, you can drive over it if you're good with the winch, but just bringing another metal beams is nice. All right, so it was 1 wooden planks. Get off the fucking trucks, you jackass. Only one trip to go because you have a log trailer already in Cosmo. That cargo. Oh yeah, there is a log trailer down the south, right? I think I did 2 trips. I think I just went back up, I think. One service spare parts. Two service spare parts. 2 log trailers. I can't remember where the other one is. Oh, is it near the oil, the fuel facility? Maybe. I forget, but yeah. Pack cargo. Actually, I want another 2 wooden planks. Oh no, 1 wooden planks. Then I want to grab my metal rolls. I've got spare metal rolls that I forgot about. Oh, that I left, sorry. That I didn't think I needed, but I do. I think, oh, hold on. Did I leave them there? In the town. I did, yeah, there they are. Grab those. And then just double check it is a vehicle spare parts, right? Yeah. Rightio. That's a very deep mud hole. Or is it this one? No, it's this one that's very deep. Bloop. Yeah, it doesn't seem too... Oh, the mud's very thick, though. I remember that it's a bit of a pain. You need the winch points. What are you stuck on? Trailer being weird. I'm glad I didn't delete these. I was going to as well. It's because I miscalculated the number of cabins that I need. Or miscounted, not calculated. I think the devs should give more love to cab overs. Whoa, come back! And maybe give us a tractor, like a CLT, but a short frame. Yes, I do think that they should... Hold on. Short frame. I would like some more love for the cab overs. Definitely. I'll go back. Like I was kind of hoping that the Terra Pro would get all the buffs that the Pinnacle did, and the Pinnacle stayed all-wheel drive. Just because I like it. It's a cool truck. Yeah, I mean a CLT with a short for like a, you know, like a almost like a, I guess like one of the Wolfpack trucks, but being highway all drive, no all drive, sorry, would be cool. But every time they try and release a non-all drive truck, everyone just goes fucking bananas. They're just like, it's unusable. I tried to drive it through in NAI and I got stuck. It's like, fuck, yeah, of course I did, dickhead. That's a highway truck. Use it on the highway. There's no highway. There's plenty of fucking highways if you're not retarded. Oh yeah. It's yeah, it would be cool, but unfortunately they'd have to pair the all drive truck with another truck. Sorry, the non-all drive truck with an all drive truck, like they ended up doing with the Pinnacle and the Terra Pro. The 4070 is just a fuel carrier. The Transstar's fucking great, man. You were watching when I was using it in Michigan, weren't you? I'm sure you were. I know this ruffles feathers, but you know, it's... You can't get stuff done with a non-all drive truck. It's a skill issue. Give us the Freightliner FLT. So I'm guessing that's what am I doing? Whoops. Yes, that's a highway truck. One wooden planks, 2 metal rolls. One cabin. One cabin. Nice. Hey, Dopey Dog. 47 year. The Transtar. The one you get in Michigan. FLD by Cabo. Okay, that would be cool. How's your day, Dopey Dog? Dopey Dog. I like that username. Store crane, unpack pack. The stream streak thingy doesn't show up in the chat. Oh, it mustn't. Does it? It's on Twitch, right? Show up in the chat on the stream. Strange that it doesn't. I thought it would. Loading. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, how's it going? Don't remember doing it. No, I did tons. There's even a video of me doing the big trailer in Black River with it. I used it a bunch. It was good. Just, you know, weight on wheels, man. Speaking of Michigan. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, wait, medium logs. Oh, yes, we can do it. Hold on. Yes, I've remembered. Okay, yeah, I've got to do this before I forget. We can't finish the stream till I do it. Please don't pull me over, trailer. Uh-oh. Trying to. Saying you can't believe you've already reached 20 streams in a row here. Nice. Putting up a challenge where you can't use 6x6 trucks except from Michigan and no 8x8 or 10 wheels for the whole series or just for like a certain number of maps or something. Might be interesting. The only problem I have is that with that sort of stuff is like for 20 seasons. It's going to be a little boring only using the Fleet Star and the White Western Star. Well, at least for me, I'd get a little bored. I like trying new trucks. But it would still be an interesting challenge, like you running the Fleet Star and the White Western Star in like a moor. The whole thing. Nice. Hold on. Hello, Bison. Yesterday your pastor said 6'7". Oh, really? Oh, he's trying to be cool. He's trying to be with the kids, right? He's probably got grandkids, right? If he's the senior pastor, he might have grandkids. Now telling him, Grandpa, or Poppy, 6'7". He's like, what the hell, 6'7"? It's like, it's a cool thing to say. He's trying to be hip. Start your day and leave you. No worries, Benoit. Monsieur, au revoir. I feel like I have a video in direct. I will see you next time, man. Thank you very much. Start tracking. Come on, hold. Come here. Boom, done. Alright, this will be a little tricky because we've got to reverse this trailer out here. Got bored using overpowered trucks like the Tiger Flat 415 came with. That's fair. Oh, his soul died when he said it. Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Like I said, I'd probably just get a little bored. You can always change tack, right? You can be like, okay, well, we've done that for fucking 15 regions. Like, as much as I'd love to use the White Western Star some more, I've used it a lot in this playthrough. I'm kind of like, just done with it. I fucking love the truck. It's just, yeah. 22 Fahrenheit feels like 11. It's cold. I think he said it was 8 Fahrenheit earlier, where he was. Also cold. Not that it's a competition or anything. Oh, I should have just kept driving along the road. Hold on. Why is that road not... We've driven along here. Because this is where the fucking race is. Yeah, there's a contest. What the hell's going on? Why is the map not reeled? This is where the fucking Lodestar was stuck under the bridge. Anyway, there's no point. I didn't. Driving the 8 slot along here would be fucking terrible idea. Right, so we're going to go down here. We'll go to the ruins of Old Town, and then we'll back up and we'll go to Tower Trail, and then do the thing that I just thought of. Oops. You got the Plaid bogged on a highway road? Was that in Almaty? No, there's not Flatlands. The thumbnail from oh, actually, I am. Never mind. It was Flatlands because yeah, I came from the garage. Is there anything along there? I fucking hope there's not. No, there's not. All right, cool. There's even a little bridge in a similar spot too. Jeez. This road's so often you manage to create ruts deep enough for the Plaid to get bogged. That's pretty crazy. The little detours around the roads in Almaty are like the toughest bits of the map. They're yeah, they're fucking pretty intense. Yeah, there's some bits of highway road that are like muddy dirt. They look like there's one in fucking Ontario. Actually, there's 2 bits in Ontario up the highway, and you drive through them and you get slowed down a heap. And you're like, oh, that's muddy tarmac. And then yeah, if you drive through them enough, then it can be pretty shit, even if it's long enough. Doesn't surprise me if you can get bogged, or wouldn't surprise me if you can get bogged. Gonna, oh yeah, through the town. I should have just gone along the road. Just fucking head around there. Anyway, too late. We're going this way. Did you make the ruts always 110 inches? I guess you know that from the side of the tyres. And how much they were buried. The tyres weren't even visible. Yeah, nice. And that is a lot of time through the same bit of road. Ooh, hold on. We might also tip. I was looking away and I've just looked up as I paused. See if we can. Okay, yep, down. Just turning downhill's fine. Sweet. Still going. Yep. Oh, I had an idea and I want to do it before I forget because I don't stream tomorrow. So by Wednesday I might forget. So we'll try and get it done. Shouldn't be too much longer. This truck was so fucking slow. Karen, it's good for you. You get to get more fill, more neighbour fill. The road to the silver area was brutal. Oh, down in the south? Yeah, yeah. You can... Oh, yeah, I guess if you're going back and forth through it as well. Like, there's a couple of winch points, but it's not great. You can go, like, further south. Like, yeah, it splits off. But it's a bit tippy through there. Like a bit of a trade-off. Destroyed the White Western Star fuel tank on the main road. I still destroyed the Tiger Bees fuel tank on the auxiliary road, the other path that I was talking about, the one that basically follows parallel but to the south. Like started off with no damage and just like destroyed the Tiger Bee. This is the right way. Yes, it is. I haven't actually driven down this road yet. Was easier than the main, yeah. I don't know why you unlock these roadblock and all this stuff up here so late. Because you never have to, like, I never have to come up here. It's just to do this, to unblock the road. It's like, yeah, but now I don't, like, this is the first time I've driven on the road and I'm never going to drive on it again. Doesn't fully make sense. Also, I don't have a lot of fuel. What's going to be the best way? I need to get up here. I think going this way is going to be the best way. If we need to, we can duck out to the road. Bring the Azov down or something. Get fuel. We should have enough with the fuel on the roof. And this little turn's going to be a bit shit. That's alright. I've no ads. You got a sub. Yeah, 120 litres. We would probably be okay. Oh, you got an ad blocker. Your patio has just been concreted, so you can't get to your home office and PC to play. Oh, yeah, I'm scratching your itch. I can do that. You're on mobile. Oh, there are no ads on mobile. In Twitch, I didn't know that. Oh, they're ads, but you got lucky. Okay. May said, if maybe you had ads recently, like when you joined or something. Turbo's best. Hello, Habitat. How's it going? Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of Twitch, so I don't use Turbo. But I do have Twitch Prime, so I give my Twitch Prime sub to, well, Nate's usually the one that I watch on Twitch. BC is easy, and nope, haven't had ads. BC is very easy, but it's such a great fucking region. Duncan Bay is amazing. I love it. You back finally? Nice. Welcome back. Is this? No. Okay. Had to drop doggo off at daycare. Drive by. Hopped at work. Had your badge for the day. Nice. You got to get them days in. How popular BC is, you wonder how Sabre came to create Washington. Yeah. Like, I think that's why I like Quebec. Quebec reminds me of British Columbia. British Columbia with 3 feet of snow. Like a hybrid. Well, it's, yeah. Like a hybrid of a bunch of maps, right? Able to outdo the Taiga by going back that way and doesn't require to use all driver diff. Nice. Careful. This will be a little bit of a pain. Hopefully we don't tip. We should be okay up these rocks, I think. Trailer may cause problems. We can go up that way if we need. And then bang a left. We'll try this first. Just if the trailer gets stuck here. Good. You're wrong, it's muddy and wet. Yeah, it doesn't have that much deep mud though. Good for all terrains. Especially not ripping the ground apart. I mean, I would have thought the all terrains would rip the ground apart more because they're like tyre speeding. Like if you just keep your tyre speed in check on muds, they should be fine. Use Twitch Mobile one day to watch Nate. Use close to a gig per hour. They only use Twitch at home. Really? A gig per hour? Wow. Muds rip it apart. Okay. Like, yeah, if you're turning the tyres a bunch, I would have thought the muds would rip it apart, but of course you have to get wheel slip in all terrains. I thought it would make it worse. Let's go. And I don't really use muds that often anyway. I'm an off-road kind of dude. Now that I think about it, I should have gone the other way. Because we're not going to be able to turn this around. BC, live in Washington, flooding as we speak. Dumping rain, hard wind gusts, bring trees down, lose power at any moment. 4x4 truck for this reason, yeah. hopefully you can stay safe. I think I might be able to turn it around here. We'll just guide her like through that gap in the trees. You can. You don't have the ultimate tires. I don't think they're available on every truck, right? They also suck balls. Wait, I'm thinking of the chains, right? The orange chains. They look cool, but they suck ass. Like, I don't think they're available on everything that can have chains. I don't quote me on that though. I don't know for sure. That's the ones I'm thinking of, the ones from the Resvani, yeah. But actually, they might not be on the jetpack. It might be just if you've got the Resvani, you get them. The Hercules? Or is it both? The tank as well? I think it's the Hercules. I was going to mod my, or tweak my Ultimas to make them the same as regular chains, just because they fucking look cool. Yeah, okay, so Ultimas come with a tank, not the jetpack. There you go. Alaska Stepper Mac is scary if you don't have chains. I didn't use... Oh... No, I didn't. I don't think I used chains in Alaska. Not much. Alaska's kind of you don't have to. You can if you want, and you don't have to if you don't want. Like, you can just use the side of the road if you don't have chains, and then there's not enough really like super crazy deep mud and snow that you need to have like OHDs or UODs. Like, you can get away with using either. It's like a whatever you decide. I'd probably recommend for new people to use the chains though, just because roads are tricky. But yeah, like the starter tires that the mods use. Yeah, it's just adding the, like the Burlak tires, adding the ignore ice equals true. Right, so I'm going to be... I'm going to be reckless. I was going to say I'm going to be responsible and do this right, but no, I'm going to be reckless. Actually, no, I'm not. Going on the map when you have a heavy load, you go fast off the cliff. I'm trying to think of where it is. There are definitely some icy bits. I should have bought the... It doesn't. Oh, actually, no, I should. Never mind. Let's go back. Near the gas station in the middle at the top. Oh yeah, when you're coming down towards the bridge. That's all right. You just got to take it easy. Wait, middle top. Gas station in the middle top. Alaska, Mountain River. That one? I was thinking this one. That fuel station in the south though. Like down this hill here. That's what I was thinking. But winter tires. Chain tires. Might be in Australia, but it has snowed. Yeah, chain tires are... We were talking about this last night. Chain tires are required if you don't have all drive in the snowies. Actually, I don't know if it's still the same. I don't know if it's just chain tires are now required. But seeing plenty of people come a cropper. The corner. I'm curious now. This one down here? Like that kind of V? And there's a lot of, yeah. Or that one, near the service hub. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, that one, okay. I don't think I ever had any trouble along there. Yeah, like I said, you can get away with both. Almost lots of better fuel. That would be a pain in the ass to get the fuel back up right too. I could be driving on that nice dry bit over there. Nope. Doesn't change play havoc with tarmac. If there is an ice, yeah, we get snow, but we don't get that. Like it's not like other countries. Like we've got a decent sized snowy region. The snowy mountains in Australia are actually larger in footprint than the Swiss Alps. But we're just nowhere near as high. Ding, 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 ding. Fucking 14 in high gear and got grip. Yeah, you got past the icy patch. Yeah, there's not too many icy patches in Alaska. And there's not many troll ones. Like, it's not like in Amur where they're in Cosmo, where there's a couple uphill where it's it's real bad. Old odd land mountains have been worn down, yeah. Summertime? Yep. Sure is. Yeah, the mountains in Australia are kind of just like big hills. We don't like have peaks. Like not pointy peaks. Not really. Oh. Trailer. 23. Yeah, Sam was saying it was cold this morning in Texas. He said he wanted to jack off a guy named Frost or something. I gotta remember this bit's a bit tippy through here. The trailer goes one way and the truck goes the other. Just prepare for the winch. Trying to turn, trying to turn. Okay, we're good. Just gonna see everybody in 1995. It was minus 24 Celsius in New South Wales. That's cold for like Australia, right? But yeah, that's nothing compared to some places. Yeah, no, snow is just cold. Yeah, we get that in Canberra where I am, right? So we'll get -8, -10 in winter a few times, which is what, 2 Fahrenheit, something like that. That's definitely do with the tarmac faster on high traffic roads, but not tear it up. Yeah, it would wear, but yeah, maybe not take chunks out of it. I'm pretty sure, like, it's often the number that sticks in my head is like -12 of the snow. All right, refuel. To you and to you. Jesus Christ. And we're taking you up. Yeah, that's what I said, like -10. Or did I say -2? Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. -10 Celsius is about minus. No, it would be -2 Fahrenheit. It'd be like 16. Anyway, we're on Fahrenheit here in Cali right now. That is cold for Cali. You don't get the extremes in the UK. Very maritime climate. Yeah. Yeah, when it gets to 30 degrees Celsius, it's like everyone starts dying of heat. Hey, Kellerman's going, do I need help? Nah, I'm good, man. I'm playing solo. Also, I've got tweaks. I can't play co-op. Oh, come on. I'm also getting ready to finish up. I'm trying to turn left. I'm trying to turn left. Turn left, please. Turn left. Left, please. Left. Okay, fine. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, truck. I can hate the railway tracks in this game. Last time we were in Sydney, it was 47.8. That's not normal, even for Sydney. Oh yeah, there's fuel here as well. I forgot about you. Yeah, fuel carrier. -50 to +50 is your comfort zone. That's a very wide comfort zone. Keep chose blocks. People cooking steak at the water park on metal tables. Mm. You'll know what I'm doing. I've been lazy. Not that way. It's just that one rock step that I'm kind of worried about. The rest of it actually looks okay. Right, doing this in the dark's a great idea. Maybe not. What's the worst that can happen? I can spend 3 hours trying to upright the bastard. It is a very fucking pain in the ass truck to get upright. I'll tell you that much. We're off to a good start. Ooh, the no winch points up here are a little concerning. Oh, I can reach it. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Alright, no.
Triple caution, stay center! Triple caution, stay...
Damn it. Yes. I mean, it still counts. Oh my god, is this too heavy to fucking get itself upright?
Time to do some sketchy shit.
This is we got. It's popping off. Great success.
No! God! No! God, please, no! 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 No!
Right, let's try that again. I think being in reverse did not help. There is a semi that you're breaking the car as well. You can read that too. Stay center, triple caution, stay center. Good boy, Samir. He does say that after that, but I clipped it out. After he tells him to shut up again. Shut up. I really want to turn to the left, but the touches the ground there. Okay. Oh no, solid tree. Oh my god. Oh, troll bush. It's a bit hard to see. Going up that way might have been a better idea. Can't turn left now. Yes. I'm a genius. Hold on. Weather's wild, summer's melty thongs hot, winter's freeze your ball, bits cold. Aussie just screws through it like a bunch of cooked glass in a ute. Yeah, so we had a problem last year where like it's always been a thing where, hold on, let me get this up right. I'm going the wrong way. Shit. I'll go down that way. Like your thongs will stick to the road, the tarmac. Like because the tarmac gets all soft, like the asphalt itself. But we had roads in Canberra here that were delaminating, like completely liquefying, and then just like ruining cars, covering them, like having rocks and tar, and tar and stuff stuck to them. Kind of crazy. What truck? This is the Pedera. Yeah, a galar's a bird, a pink bird. Silly galar. Nearly 50-degree weather on barefoot on thick graded metal. Yeah, not fun. Oh yeah, that was further up. Sorry, I was concentrating. You like the section of guitar-based versions of the bass tunes? Yeah, some of the covers are really good of the bass game songs. We go, Twitch after now running. In 1990, the wife of the notorious politician was acquitted of defrauding US banks. Can you name her? Nope. In 1990. Wife of a notorious politician. Like, it didn't say, like, current president, right? So it wouldn't have been HW or HW's wife. Is it like Nixon? Mrs. Nixon? He was kind of notorious, right? It also doesn't say president. Could have been, like, fucking Cheney's wife or something. Anyway. Bass game songs are good tunes. You can make good interpretations of them, yeah. I'm middled out. Get off the rock. Don't have a clue. You weren't even born then? Yeah. I'm not American. I don't have a clue. I thought that there was something to winch to over there. Yeah, last time there was something there. That might be enough to get us up there. We've got to make sure we don't accidentally lose the logs. Ooh, like that. Okay, there we go. Got it. $21. You're probably too young to get that reference. I should have just gone around. You just go up there. Towing the 8 slot trailer up there was much easier than towing this piece of shit. I guess you would have been like 10, so maybe you know the reference, but yeah. Oh, you got references from the 80s. Well, this is from the 2010s. Everybody loves a good shortcut. It makes the game fun. Oh, it doesn't say US politician, just the banks. Oh, okay, right. Emilia Marcos, wife of former Philippine President Ferdinand Marcos, was one acquitted. Okay, yeah. I just assumed most of the questions about politicians have been US ones. But yeah. Shortcuts are great and really short. Yep. The good ones are. That's the woman with the shoes. Oh. Ferdinand was a thief. Right. I know the name, but I don't know anything other than that, really. The one with the shoes. She's the one with the eyes and the nose and the mouth, right? With the hair. I get that the shoes is a reference, but it's funny. It's like, yeah, she wore shoes. And the shoes are in the news, right? Shoes are in the news. Come on, trailer. I'm going for a walk. Like, I hate tag-along trailers. They're so bad. Like, 8 slot trailer, 23,000 kilograms of cargo, no worries. Fucking tag along trailer, medium logs. Struggle bus. No, I'll take the mud. Watched Open Season, your sister who is old enough to be your mother. Surprised that you got the nuts and acorns joke. Huzzah! That was medium logs that I forgot about. I mean, it wouldn't have been difficult to bring in the old FLD up, but $2 million worth of shoes while people were starving in poverty. Feet look so good, everything's fine, yeah. We got some, I mean, it happens all the fucking time. It's not just like a single party. There's always like government expenses and fucking people taking their family on fucking holidays and using private jets and shit like that, spending in helicopters and yeah. Spending taxpayer money. Like, I get you need business expenses and that sort of stuff, but sometimes you're just fucking taking the piss, right? That's referring to... Yeah, I got it. I mean, you're 21, you should understand that. Or did you get it when you saw Open Season when you were a kid? Because kids know that shit. Like, people are like, you can't swear around your kids and things like that, which I mean, I wouldn't recommend. Like, you know, you don't need to be swearing around your kids, but like they're going to learn that shit from school. Well, it's more likely they're going to learn it from school anyway. So yeah. Whoa, almost crashed. Cyber? Thank you. Whoa, keyboard chill. I pocket texted someone the other day for the first time in fuck knows how long. My dad's been pocket dialing me a lot.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Jags, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Whoa, careful. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Hold on, before the chat goes crazy. Greetings, Noble Seeker. Jags Gaming, a sovereign of simulation realms, doth grace the digital court with varied gaming pursuits. Recently, they have traversed... Oh, disappeared. Hold on. I gotta scroll up. They have traversed the snowy expanse of SnowRunner and explored the Scandinavian lands of ETS2. Nice. A royal return indeed. How is it going? How's your stream, man? Reminds you of a funny story. Your sister-in-law got in an accident with your nephew in the car. Hold on. Hey. Hey, Jellybean, how's it going? Chewing it? Yep. Freaks out on the kid who hit her, called him a dickhead, and then the next day your brother with his kid fires a random dickhead at him. That's funny. He's probably already heard it. And then, yeah, he heard he heard her say it, and then it like stuck in his head. It was good, making very slow progress in Washington. Yeah, Washington's a bit like that. Ooh, Abracamelon. Hello, how's it going? Hey, hello, welcome in, Raiders. I'm glad the stream was good. We are just here in North Carolina doing some bits and pieces. We will be actually wrapping up soon, but I will find someone to raid. And whoops, let's pay attention. And yeah, keep the good karma going. All those little parrots, yeah. My niece doesn't swear very much, but my nephew has been, because my brother swears around him. Also, I think that, yeah, like I said, they hear it at school, but then hearing your parents say it kind of like makes you think it's okay, even though he gets yelled at when he does by my brother. But yeah, my nephew started to swear a bit. He's 9. Oh, thanks for the follow, Abracamelon. You see... Oh, sorry, it's a lurk. We see you lurking and appreciate it. Enjoy the scenic ride. We're way too much, yeah. It sort of depends on the kid, right? Like, my parents really didn't swear around me, but I'd like I said, we knew swear words, but I never really swore around my parents. Not till I was like 18, 19. And fucking kids, yeah. One of the most dangerous and kinkiest things you ever heard someone tell you. Also, one of your friends swear enough to make a soldier blush. What's one of the most dangerous and kinky things? I don't know. If you were 7, you started saying 6, 7. So who's a bison was saying earlier, his pastor, the senior pastor at his church, said 6, 7 in church the other day. Look for a factory reset button. Did you hit it hard enough? Joking, don't hit kids. 8, 9 and they hate it. That's a good one. I thought it was like, I know the reference now. It's fuck, what's his name? Not Skrillex. The name's kind of like that. And he has a song about 6-7. And it's just fucking dumb. Well, the 6-7's dumb. The song's fine. But yeah. At first, when I first heard it, I was like, I think I said that. I was like 6-7. I was like 6 is afraid of 7 because 7, 8, 9. Is that what it is? I just like to grab a cattle prod and smack each other in the butt with it on. I wouldn't say that's kinky. Swearing is okay, but expletives are not a substitute for using proper adjectives. It dumps language down. Yeah. So like your swearing should be like I like to swear. I'm Australian. But like it's for the spice on top of the language, right? It's for adding an exclamation point or a full stop. And when you use it all the time, it numbs the impact. To be fair, I'm a millennium crowd. Yeah, that's true. They're into electric play and pain. They are verbs. You don't fucking like it, well, screw off, yeah. It's not, I was thinking of this the other day. I can't remember his name. It's not Vince. No, Vince Colosimo. No. Is it Colosimo? The character from the Wog Boy. There's, where's my fucking chicken fucking? And he, like, every second word is fucking. Funny. But the word fucking kind of loses its punch. So definitely kinky. Well, kinky now or kinky when they used to do it as kids, or do they do it as not kids? Which, I mean, yeah, no shame. You do you. This way. I could have gone down the railway tracks, but that's fine. Most YouTube out on Twitch. They do it now, they're in their 30s. Okay, so when they were kids, yeah. Oh. I ain't gonna kink shame him. Same category. Following. None, okay. Search and filter. By tag. English. That person is not streaming in English. But they've got an English tag. Cool. Right, as long as it's between consenting adults. Telling us in the army, you can't cuss the privates. Guess they will taste the last in their step when I stick my boots so far erect. Yeah, just use the proper language. That's not English either. Hold on, sorry, give me a sec. That's also not English. Why are all these streamers bloody got their English tag on and they're clearly not fucking speaking English? Come here. Dash trailer. Give me a second. Rotten. Same here. Okay, let me quickly check. So there's 3 more wooden planks. Essential semi-trailer, that's that. High stakes. 2 vehicle spare parts and 1 cabin. Well, let's grab the 2 vehicle spare parts before I forget. Attached trailer. Sorry, restore crane. You're coming in from the rectum, yeah. You got hit with auto mod. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Shit, what was it? Vehicle spare parts or service spare parts? Vehicle spare parts. I've set my settings as low as I can. I wonder if this person has a mic. Restore crane. Attack. Pack. Okay, give me a sec. Let's look. Wooden planks.
Challenge accepted.
Where are we? 2 for getting rusty. Oh, that's right. Getting rusty is here. 2 wooden planks, 2 concrete blocks. That's fucking perfect. So we've got concrete blocks here. There are wooden planks here as well. I can't remember what the metal beams are for then. The metal rolls. There's still 1 more. A little help, I think, is also 1 more wooden plank. That's fine. Right, so 1 here. I'm going to use Go Firms working on a web page scanner for schools to block certain words and phrases. Oh, yeah, you got to be careful of the bot with long messages that are too long. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to find someone to raid. Ooh, Rainmaker's also in North Carolina. Do they have a microphone? They're in Pine Line Bay. Track cargo, restore crane. Nope, no microphone. Actually, let's put a filter on for mic. Maybe. Nope, none. Man. So he asked his friends for a list of words and phrases that should be on the list. You were really helpful. Boss didn't know what other they were. Yeah. You just use the excuse. You're too old. Sorry, bro. I guess this guy did have... Hold on, where did he go? Let's see if... I don't think this is English, but let's see. Friendship folklore, it's a torrent of filth. Nice. Hey Boba, how's it going? Welcome in. Also, buy repair parts. Nope, that's the wrong button. Repair. If this was English or not. How's your Monday, Boba? No, that's definitely not English. That's like Spanish. Yeah, English, Espanol. Okay. Oops. Bonk. Oh, come on. Crazy tech these days. You started your truck from your iPhone, it'll heat the seat, steering wheel, and get warm. Windows defrost. Yeah, it's nice. Because you can, yeah. It is pretty fucking cool, right? Scout fuel carrier to me. Brain. One of you. One of us. One of us. Why is nobody streaming with a microphone? And I set up a raid on YouTube, but that was a while ago. Right, that's fine. So let's put this up here. This will let you know everything's up to temperature. Oh, that's a good question. Right. We are, so this is exactly where we finished and started today. In the Badera, right here. But yeah, that is going to do it for tonight. I haven't set up a Twitch raid, unfortunately. I couldn't find anyone that's streaming in English. There's a bunch of people that have English tags. Oh, hold on, this guy. Wait. He's got a camera, so he probably has a mic. Furious George. Yeah, let's raid Furious George. I've also got a raid set up on... Oh, hold on. Cancel. I've also got a raid set up on YouTube. I forget who it is. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. Let's see how far. 76%. We've still got a fair bit to go. Like, we've got a bunch of cargo, a bunch of long runs and things like that. We're going to have to be going in between maps. We've still got a bunch of logs that we also need to do. Give me 2 seconds. Dashboard. But yeah, tomorrow night is Tuesday. So no stream tomorrow night, but I'm thinking of maybe doing a daytime stream. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Name category, search and filter, English. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a daytime stream. It'll probably be a members only stream, so members and subs. And it'll be just a random game or something like that. Where did he go? No, Nuka, no, SnowRunner. Oh. What was his name? Oh, there he is. Furious George. 2 viewers. Start raid. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Like I said, thank you very much for coming to hang out. And yeah, hang out for the raid, and I'll see you next time.